Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm back with some more Destiny. In fact, it's reset and there should be the final mission of the season. I'm not sure. So we're gonna check that out first. Kind of looking forward to it because last week, as we know, there's a major bombshell for lore stuff. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I want to see what's going on here. Let me go ahead and transition here. Hi. Sorry about the long intro. I started the music at a normal time, the intro song, and then realized it was muted. So, so I went and unmuted it, and then played it, even though I'd pretty much played through the entire song. I played the song again. Hardly matters at all because at this rate, the intro song doesn't even stay in the VOD. So, and there's nobody watching right now, so I'm not talking to anybody right now. So nobody heard the intro song, but you know what? It was enough of a bop. Houses in Motion, Talking Heads. I need to listen to more Talking Heads. Every song I hear by them, not every song, every once in a while I'll hear a song by them and go like, man, I need to listen to them. And that's how I'm feeling right now. I mean, to the VOD watchers out there right now, we're hearing Born Under Punches, The Heat Goes On, by the Talking Heads. The Talking Heads, by Talking Heads. I don't know if I like it as much as their other stuff. I don't know. I'll have to see some other time. I'm not paying too close attention to it. Let's open up Dim and let me get some weapons I might prefer to run. What is Carnome without Vex? Truly. Who am I? Who am I really? Let's run my classic loadout. I was gonna say this is what I have saved for my solar loadout, but then I realized, oh wait, no, at some point I had saved it with Riptide instead of the Partner Dust, so whatever. There, we'll put it back to normal. Do that, and then we'll overwrite. Perfect. Just what we needed. Also, let me run major spec on this. All right, let's go to the helm. I assume that's where we need to go first. Speak with Saladin. Okay, so this is confirmed the last mission. I'm gonna pause the music, which again, VOD watchers have no idea anyway. But it's gonna conflict with this music. Oh, maybe not that high. Give it like 2. Let's see how loud this is. It might be a little too loud.
Change of plans. Xivu Arath struck while you were returning from the dive. Hive deception slipped through our guard, and Asa was targeted by a Hive ritual. Xivu Arath's voice tore through the air like a wall of swords. We think it wounded Asa, but she swam off to try and interrupt the ritual before we could do anything. Zavala and Sloan are tracking her to the ritual site, and I am mobilizing the Iron War beasts to support them. We need you in the fight, Guardian. I'm sending coordinates to your ghost, but we have no idea what to expect there. Deploy to the ritual site and disrupt the hive. The hunt is on.
Damn. Please don't make me do a seasonal activity before doing it. Okay, good. I just go straight into the mission. That's good. That's good. It's always super anticlimactic when they're like, "Oh no, hurry, Guardian! We need you to save the whoever," and then it's just like, "Well, you got to do the seasonal content first. Do some of that, and then, you know, once you get all the materials from that, whatever." I don't think we're gonna get another cutscene, but I'm a bit excited about the lore. I know Bife has already put out a video, which is remarkably quick.
Commander, we picked up Asa's trail deep below Kraken Mar, behind Xivu Arath's battle lines.
Understood. The Deputy Commander, Saint, and I will set up a perimeter to draw the Hive's attention. Then the Guardian can break through unscathed.
The Iron War beasts prepare to support our assault. Say the word.
Keep them in reserve until the Guardian has eyes on Asa.
Daylight's burning, and she's in pain. I can feel it.
I'll find you on the field, Sloan. Hit your marks, and we'll get this done. Move out.
Okay. I'm running that heal
Fire
nade
team,
build,
check
aren't
in.
I? Yeah.
I've reached my position on the left flank. I've encountered a ritual.
I'm setting up on the right. Looks like a smaller ritual site here,
Am I supposed to go down?
Pushing toward the commander's position now. My drop
Okay.
pod is deploying to your location, Sloan. Drifter, you're on tack.
Well, all right. Taking energy, spiking up ahead of you, hero.
That must be Asa. Ah! My arm! Whatever they're doing, it's getting worse. If we're gonna do something about it, now's the time!
Guardian, start pushing forward. As soon as Saladin's pod hits ground, we launch our diversion.
I sure hope I'm going the right direction, because it very well looked like I could have just gone that other way. And I don't understand why they would have done that. I don't know why they would have did it. Maybe when I play a different character, I'll redo it and go the other way. Just to see what that's about. I'm sure it's not like, oh, choose your path. Which way do you want to go? I'm sure it's literally nothing at all. But, yeah, it's just weird.
Pod grounded. I'm in position.
Guardians, strike!
Okay, nice sidestep, jerk. It's nothing too crazy so far. Pretty standard single player mission. I wasn't expecting like a lot, but it is always just a little anticlimactic when it's this simplistic, you know,
Fire
of a
team,
mission.
report! Saint and I hold the left flank! It is working! We draw them off the Guardian.
Enemy reinforcements flooding the right flank. We're holding.
This line doesn't fall back.
Okay, hotshot. It's all you now.
Okay. So what new discovery are we going to make from this mission?
Found the long girl. Guardian's almost there. Dropping a ping to the fire team.
Taking fire. Repositioning.
I got you.
They are overrunning our position. Zavala!
Drop wards and focus fire on their ritualists. No one gets past us.
Don't tell me someone's gonna die from this. Off screen. I'm getting a little sick of characters in this game dying so much. Not that it's happened a crazy amount, but it would suck for it to happen more. And if they especially did it off screen, that would be frustrating. But I'm getting a little concerned here that somebody's dying here. It ain't gonna be me, so... Oh man.
Is that... Wait. These rituals... They're trying to take Asa!
Keep your taking pants on. I ain't never seen a ritual our walking tank couldn't smash. That's a whole lot of magic. And I bet those wizards are holding the reins. Get in there and start breaking things.
Alright. Some sort of potential, like, actual puzzle, or at least something. That'd be nice. Or no, I just have to kill the wizards one at a time. I see. She's stuck. I'll give you a hand. That's a shrieker, I think.
Every wizard you put in the dirt makes a dent. Plug away, hero.
Asa just got a second wind, Guardian. Whatever you're doing, keep it up.
Where you at? Oh, she's in the sky still. Okay, I need to kill something to keep my restoration procced. There you go. Where's Wizard? Oh, there she is. What the? She meleeed me. Alright, well, I'm going to lose restoration. I got it. We're good, we're good. Just play barrage this lady.
War beasts, deploy. You will take that position.
Clever, warrior of the sky.
Hold on, Asa. We're coming!
The
Oh
coward
no.
flesh must be taken.
Oh, that's an ogre. Thanks for the boost.
Last one.
Somebody's horny.
Long
Jeez.
girl should be home free.
Chill out.
Excellent work, Guardian. Fire team, check in.
Down to a sword, but Hive and Taken forces routed.
They will not run far. So many titans. We encircle them like impenetrable walls.
Clear your zones and fall back to defensive positions around Asa as she swims back to the arcology.
Consider it done. War beasts, you fought well. Extra rations for all.
Oh, there she is.
What's Asa's
Hey, girl.
status?
I've got an eye on her, and I'm shipping a transmat beacon your way. Hold on to your boots.
Cutscene? Come on, give us a cutscene. Yeah, a real one, not even a 2D one. And I'm in it. Let's go. The best kind.
Zivorath's forces are in full retreat.
Good. Time to complete the mission.
Our dance will never end. I am war. You carry my banner. Cling to me like hope. What are you without me? Sink into my embrace. Drown in the deep.
So was it a trick? Was Asa really evil the whole time?
Stand down, deputy. Sometimes the battle is stepping away from the battle. We're with you all the way.
I see.
The true path lies obscured, but she knows the way. She who hides truth in deception.
Savathun.
The Witch Queen.
We gotta bring her. We gotta revive Savathun, guys. We gotta go press interact on her dead ghost. I'll do it. Fish Mommy wants us to revive Moth Mommy. That's just the way it is. We gotta do it now. Just how it be. It's just what it do. I mean, it was pretty clear with the way things ended. A lot of people were already saying like, oh well, technically she might be on our side. So yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised. Oh, hello.
Relying on Savathun. This is what it's come to.
Tell me you're not serious.
Bunch of titans, watch out.
Asa has given us a way to follow the witness.
This cannot be the only way.
Everyone in this room understands the risks. But we finally have a path forward. We can't wait for another.
The Empress won't take kindly to this news.
You stand on her counsel. Convince her.
I cannot watch the Witch Queen rise again, Zavala. To scheme against us. To steal another face? No!
She won't be given the opportunity. Eris and Ikora will keep the situation under our control.
Imaru isn't one to be baited into a trap.
Not a trap. A bargain. We're all against the witness. Savathun's ghost has no choice but to cooperate.
I'll convey your decision and assurances to the Empress. Commander, Guardians.
We tried to control the Witch Queen before. I saw how that ended, Zavala. It is a treacherous path. When she strays, as I know she will, Even one claw.
My fist will be right behind yours.
I hope I am wrong. But right now, I cannot see how. Osiris will hear of this. I imagine he will have words too.
There's a long night ahead of us. Let's be the beacons others need to follow. At least until we make it through this.
Alright, holo projector Sloan. If it'll let me interact, there we go.
We did it, Guardian. Cut a swath through the Taken and got the intel we needed. The mission is complete. I've waited a long time to say those words. And I used to dread the moment that comes after. But not anymore. I thought I needed the mission to draw my focus, to drown out all the noise. All of this. But not focusing on it doesn't mean it isn't there. It's a part of me now. I'll carry it with me wherever I go. And that's okay. I'm strong enough to shoulder that weight, especially if I don't have to do it alone. Asa's in hibernation now. All that strain on our psychic link has worn her out. Poor girl's earned some time to rest. She won't be alone, either. I'll camp out on Titan and watch over her. Just like she watched over me. That's not to say I'll never return to the tower. When I do, I know there'll be a place for me, and people to welcome me home. Take care, Guardian. And watch your back when you dig up Savathun. If you ever need to punch her lights out, you know where to find me.
Hey, I think that was a unique animation right at the end there. The whole time I'm thinking, man, they're using the kind of arm out and the shrug and the, you know, gesturing to the crowd, you know, the whole hand waving out. Like they use all those same animations on every single 3D model talking that isn't like a pre-rendered cutscene. They do that. And once you notice it, it's really easy to see it every single time and kind of annoying. But I think that last one where she's like cracking her knuckles, like I think that's actually a unique one for once. So that's nice. Maybe not. It may not be unique and I just didn't recognize it, but you know, optimistic. Alright, we did the last mission. Let's claim all these things. Let's also do this.
Commander, on Titan, I had a moment of weakness. Zebra Wrath.
At ease, Sloan. You resisted the will of a hive god. An apology isn't necessary.
Everything I'd done since they took Titan.
To be remembered. Never forget.
That was the moment. And I almost faltered.
A metal test
Bubbles.
leaves an
Gotta love the
impression.
bubbles.
Something Saladin used to recite when we were young.
It's more than an impression. I accepted a lot, thinking I wasn't
That
coming
looks
back.
great, actually.
When we secured Titan before, it was survival. But we had hope, a goal. We won, and it was over. This time, something's dragging me back, like that struggle's all there is.
That sounds all too familiar.
Oh?
I was married once.
You're kidding. What was her name, this woman who wooed old man Zavala?
Sophia. Together, we raised a son, Hakim.
Oh.
It was the Dark Age. I was Saladin's charge. Young, reckless, enchanted by
heard you talk about those days. Is Renpier's drunken noodle still there, or did we lose it in some catastrophe?
It's still standing. Expanded, actually. Let's talk in person. I'll clear the night schedule.
Uh-oh. Must be for someone important.
An old friend.
Well, I don't know what I would have done if Renpier's blew up while I was gone. Sometimes those noodles held me together.
We would have rebuilt it. Brick by brick, if that's what it took.
Was it supposed to be that quick of a change of topic? It just felt a little sudden, like a piece of dialogue, just like one line got cut out, maybe two. That felt very fast. Like it was supposed to be, oh, and you know, I had a wife and a child and they died. And then she just goes, how about that ramen place? That's still around, isn't it? It's just like, I don't know, it felt really sudden. Like, I don't know, I felt like there should have been more there. Just one more line of, like, how did you cope? You know, what did you do to cope and all that? And he says something like, well, there are lots of things in the tower that helped me cope. And, you know, the people around me and, even the small things. And she's like, you know, there was that ramen place. And then she brings it up. It just felt like there was one line missing. But instead it was just my family died. Hey, how do you think about, like, that ramen place? It's pretty cool, right? Like, I don't know, it was just really, really sudden. I felt like there should have been more. Just super weird, man. Anyway, collections, patterns. We've got 2 on targeted, 1 on different, 2 on rapacious. So we'll go for different unless we find something that's less. And precipice. Okay, so it was different something, right? Different times. Okay. Get 1 red border different times, and then we'll just turn the rest in. Ooh, hold on, we gotta... Well, first of all, we're out of glimmer. Jeez. I had a lot the other day. What did I spend it on? I don't really remember spending it. Just like my money in real life. Actually, no, that's not true. I always remember the money I spent. I just get very sad about it. Let's see. I mean, we have enough space for 7 more items, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so you can hold 21 in total. Let me go and grab these Frosties. Make it 8 more items. Just to be safe. I'm sure I'll be fine, though, because it can only turn in, I think, 5 more engrams, so... problem is, I'm still low on glimmer. So, like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, it's times like these I save the season pass glimmer. I know I don't have much left. I got that 50k. There's a 45k. I'll do the 45. Always good backup, so I don't have to go all the way to the tower. Nice. Should be the last one. Alright, that's fine. Getting 1 red border out of it is still pretty worth it. With how little of the seasonal content I've actually played, the fact that I've got a gun crafted is kind of ridiculous. I literally got that just from doing Last Wish farming. Back when it was a bit more crazy to do Last Wish farming. Not to say it's not as good anymore, but... Well, not to say it's not worth it anymore, but it is definitely not as good. Oh wait, that's only 1800? Why am I holding on to that Galu? What the hell? I guess that must have just popped in my postmaster and I just didn't even notice it. 31. I mean, the best thing I could do here is turn these all in and dismantle them all, but it'll take a while, so I'll let it build up a bit more, and so it can take longer. I really just don't want to do it right now. Man, can I stop burping? Sorry. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm talking really weird. I keep burping like every few sentences. I had some food just a little bit ago, and I think it's just a bit much. Should have eaten less. Should have ordered less. Okay, got a new pair of Frosties. It's a 66 stat roll. Where are my other Frosties? There they are. My other Frosties are 68. Why did I hold on to these? What reason could I possibly have had for doing that? I don't know. Maybe I just didn't look at the stats of my old ones. Wasn't even a better distribution or anything. It was like pretty similar. Both equally okay distributions. Nothing crazy, you know? Need to go through those weapons in my postmaster, but I really don't want to right now, so I'm not gonna. Let's look at the store. Hey! Oh, hold on. Okay, I was gonna say they fixed it. I don't think it's entirely fixed. It's better. It still drops the frame rate a little bit. Stutters for a second, you know. They're selling an old malfeasance ornament. It's weird. I guess, I don't know, I think this page sometimes sells really old stuff, and then the other page sells, like, newer stuff. Loaded question ornament, let's go. Grab that. Wish Ender ornament. Should I get it? I mean, I got the bright dust for it. Should I save the bright dust for something else? Okay. Okay. Ghost projection. Ghost shell. The exotech. It's neat enough. All-terrain explorer. It'd be cool if the wheel spun whenever you use the booster, but it doesn't, sadly. You can see the booster going in the top right, but the wheel not spinning. In the bottom left here. Sag. I don't use Wish Ender that often. I usually employ Arbalist, if anything. If I'm gonna use a kinetic exotic for anti-barrier, it's not Wish Ender. Maybe I should, because it is really good, but I never do. Let me stretch. Man. Let's check out the new ornament for the thing. First of all, let me do this thing here just so it doesn't take up space in my inventory. There you go. Take a look at it. So this is the normal. Shades. Alright. This is the shaded, or the ornament. Shades about the same. Yeah, I mean it's pretty standard seasonal weapon stuff. As far as the true like Salvager's Salvo and Adored and all those guns. And I think it was at one point one of those guns, which is why it has an ornament in the first place. But I think they were still trying to figure out how that system works, and the system they have now works pretty well in my opinion. But I think it was different at the time. Okay. Well, let's see what GM it is. I think it's a Battleground, right? Psyops Battleground. Okay. Psyops Battleground. Was that... Wait, was that... Which Battleground was that? That wasn't last season, was it? Last season was the other kind of battleground, wasn't it? Or am I crazy? Define battle. Yeah, so Psyop's battleground was from ages ago, right? Or was that the one with Rasputin? Was that season? I don't think it was. Let me double check. Might say it. Huh. Let me load into it. I'm just curious. Psyops makes it sound like the first season from Witch Queen. I'm just going to load in and I'm going to back out. I just want to see what it is. But if it's from the first season of Witch Queen, I mean, that feels so long ago. Holy hell, I forgot the music and stuff was on. That wasn't like super loud, it just kind of surprised me. Yeah, okay. This is so old.
Invasion force, perched on Earth's doorstep. No doubt enabled by a ritual using your stolen light.
If we don't shut this down now, the Lucent Hive will retake the Scarlet.
This is a GM, dude.
Traded Zebu Aroth's forces for those of her sister.
Better the devil we know. Shut up.
Alright, I don't remember anything about that mission. Wait, no, I do. I do. Oh, that one's not that great, is it? I'm not going to look forward to that. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, alright. What's today's thing? Lost Sector thing. It is still on the moon, sadly. It is exotic arms, which hunters have, so I should do that at some point. Not looking forward to it. Trying to think of which one this one is. K1 Logistics. Let's load into it. Let me track it first of all, so I go to it faster or more easily. Let me adjust the audio back to how it was and how I usually have it, and play the music again. Barrier overload. I don't know what damage types are better. It won't tell me until I actually go up to it, so it doesn't say the surge is from here. Oh yeah, no swing and Neger edge here. It's gonna be one of those streams today, huh? Arc Surge, of course it is. It's fine by me. Sniper bonus damage, interesting. Barrier overload. Let's just take this loadout in. And the beat goes on, and the beat goes on, and the beat goes on, and the beat goes on. I could have taken my arc loadout in there. Maybe that would have been better. Come on, man. What's he doing? Yeah, I can't reach it from here. They can reach me, though. There we go. That'll work. Ah, damn. Damn, that range of that absolutely lit up that guy. Bro, get stunned, man. Gets backing up more and more. Coward. Are you gonna get overloaded? What the hell? I'm gonna have to use another grenade on him, which is such a shame, truly. Gotta deal with these guys or they're gonna light me up while I'm trying to kill them. I don't want him regenning his health. I don't have any other teammates to help out. So I have to make sure he doesn't do that. There we go. Because suspending doesn't really stun them. I think unstops it does, but not overloads. They keep regenning their health, so if you don't have enough sustained damage on them, then they'll just regenerate their health like normal. Did I kill that guy? What the hell? Okay, that's not so bad. 1, 2, 3. I want to hit that brick. I was gonna try to reload. Oh, you know, I wouldn't have gotten it actually because of the stupid. I'm full on ammo. Let's use some of that ammo then. Damn, dude. I didn't know it was all the way over to the right. I'm stupid for that. At least I don't have to sit and wait for an hour to get self-revived. I was gonna shoot that other one. Oh, he's not dead. It's just one random dreg. There's just one random dreg that happened to be there in the most perfect spot to not get suspended. Let's just kill the boss, whatever. If it'll reach. This is not actually doing that much damage. Let's just kill stuff. Why didn't I finish her? Man, why am I not quick enough about that? I'm like, I can kill this guy. And like, I probably could have if I had backed up for like 2 seconds. Or if I went out with my super initially. kill everything so they all leave me alone. I hope that's enough. Oh. You know, I need to get resilience armor in here anyway. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me do the arc loadout. I think that'll be a lot more fun. We'll alter it to be viable for barrier overload. Is that Wavy? What's up, Wavy? Auto rifle. Auto rifle. Haven't used my shadow price in a long time. Seems like a worthwhile opportunity. Just infuse into it real quick. We got this Galu we've been holding on to. Really not a bad roll on shadow price, considering this is an earlier adept weapon that only had one perk in each column. Still not bad. Can't wait to get an exotic I'm never going to use. That's going to be really fun. Actually, wait, no, it auto-loads glaives, right? I don't know, maybe. Probably not, but like, we'll try it. Oh, this feels like Destiny 1, man. Being on the moon, holding an old Destiny 1 style auto rifle. Just something about it, man. So nostalgic. Oh, hello, bud. Bonk. Bam. I love that. honestly, it's like Hammerbonk is back, is what this feels like. Hammerbonk was way too good, and in hindsight, like, really deserved all of the nerfs it got. Every little bit of it. But man, did I love using it. It was so easy, no thoughts at all. You know? Oh, okay. Damn, dude. Nyum. Damn. Alright, let's just do that. Punch. Bam! Let's do this. Bam! Oh, it's so nice, dude. Bam. Bam. The damage, dude. It's goofy. Okay. I didn't have a melee charge. That's sad. Man. It does so much damage with the melee attacks. That's the one sad part, is if the boss does any amount of good melee damage to you, you don't have a well, or any other way to keep you alive. It's just kind of a waste, you know? It's just like a suicide run. But if you can just get in there and not die to the boss, it is such a free kill. So much free damage on the boss. Oh, okay. That last shot wasn't even damage boosted from Trench Barrel. There it is. Second try. I'll take it. And hopefully I got the boost from the gauntlets, or not the gauntlets, the ghost shell, to make it so it doesn't suck stat-wise. Okay, good. Resilience. Really good resilience. Look at that. Also good total stat roll. Man, that's great. Triton Vice. Very interesting looking gauntlets. It's hard to really tell what they look like, because they have like a part on them you can't really see. It's It's a shame it was so short-lived running Shadow Price. I don't know if I need it anymore right now. Oh, now this is peak Destiny. Or at least classic Destiny. Look at this, I'm running Shadow Price on the moon, man. Shadow Price on the moon in Destiny. Can you get more Destiny 1 than that? Can you really? I'm going invisible on my Arc subclass on Hunter. While carrying around Shadow Price and killing enemies on the moon. That is, I feel, very peak Destiny 1. Just a little bit more polish, you know, just a little bit more stuff going on. Nothing crazy, you know? Man. Yeah, that's new. Giant derelict Leviathan that you can't even go to anymore. In Destiny 2, you can't even go to it. Pretty cool. I don't know, man. I feel like they should have like a bestseller collection or something. Or a story collection. Where it's just all of the seasonal content that mattered, you know? All the biggest highlights, all the big story scenes, all the most important missions. At least just replayable as like cutscenes or something, you know? Just feels weird to cut out content and then just forget about it. But it's tough to be like that because like genuinely they're adding a lot of old content, like old weapons and armor, old shaders and emblems and collectibles and things, right? But like for a long time, cut that out. What's that teleporting about, man? I don't know. There are a lot of people talking about Destiny's current state and what it entails and what it means. And I'm kind of worried about it too. I mean, just the other day I was trying to do some stuff and my friends list just looked so dead. Like there's just not a lot of people playing. And it wouldn't be the first time that Destiny has quote unquote died, you know. And what I mean is just people say it died, and what they really mean is that they don't play it anymore, you know? Which is fine. If you don't play the game anymore, you don't like the game anymore, you should stop playing. But I know it can be hard with a game like Destiny to just, you know, quit out of nowhere. A lot of people feel obligated. But it really did put a lot of perspective in mind for me, because I watched a video recently about, and this was like a month ago, before any of the, like the Eververse stuff was talked about by Aztecross, and that was a more recent thing, right? Not that you know any of this is new. All this has been going on for a while, you know. But I'm trying to remember what his name is. CB Gray or something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different YouTuber. I think it's CGB Gray, CB Gray. I can't remember. I really don't remember. But he did this video and it was just really simple. Oh jeez, I got stuck on a little panel sticking up off the ground. It's just a really simple video of him going over, this is all the stuff we lost in Destiny 2. One at a time, just everything. All story content, all maps, missions, seasonal content, expansion content. What the? Lock on, man. It was just, I don't know, it was really eye-opening as someone who only really started playing Destiny 2 during Beyond Light. I knew that there was stuff missing. Like, you can tell, you know, it doesn't take a genius to be able to tell just by playing Destiny in its current state that the story is really fractured. There's a lot of stuff that, like, happened, but you don't really know what happened or when it happened or how or why. You know, you don't know anything. And you just feel left out, you know? It's just super bizarre. I mean, my brother for a little bit was trying out Destiny, and I was talking to him about some lore stuff the other day, and we were talking about Cade, and he got into Destiny after I did, right? Now, I played Destiny 1, but I didn't really play any Destiny 2 hardly at all. I played the beta very excitedly, and kind of a little skeptical, honestly. And then when the game actually came out after the beta, I was just super disappointed, so I quit for a while, and I never really got back into the game. I think I came back once during Shadowkeep, and maybe once during some other season, and I can't remember when. I think it was Season of Arrivals, but that might have been Shadowkeep. I knew that was one of the times I came back. And honestly, when I say I came back, it was like literally I played for maybe a few days and bought the expansion and whatever, and then just didn't really get back to it. But then when Beyond Light came out, I was just so blown away by Europa as an environment. I just loved it so much, and I had just gotten my PC repaired because I didn't have a working PC for a long time. And so I came back, and I was just blown away by how beautiful the game looked. I'm like, man, I always loved how good this game looked, even on those previous gen Xbox 360 consoles. I mean, holy hell. I originally played on Xbox 360, even though the Xbox One was already out. That's when I started playing Destiny, and eventually I upgraded to Xbox One just before they stopped supporting previous gen consoles. And now Xbox One's not even the current console, you know? To go from all that, you know, to PC was even more just like, holy hell, this game was beautiful with very minimal stuff, and now it's incredible, you know? And now I play on much lower quality because I stream, and I can't reliably stream at a higher FPS at all with all the VTuber stuff and Streamlabs stuff. Anyway, I digress. I got back into the game during Beyond Light, and my brother got back into the game way, not back into the game. My brother tried out the game for the first time way later, and we were talking about story stuff, and we mentioned, one of us mentioned Cade, and we were just like, yeah, it's so weird that he's like mentioned in like strikes, and in the tower you can talk to people about Cade, and or you can talk to people and they'll just like have a voice line that says Cade always comes by and does blah 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 or whatever. I don't know. Just like there are little artifacts of him still left in the game that they didn't fully remove, and yet he's supposed to be truly dead, like full dead, like never coming back, ever. And of course, you know, this is talking before the big reveal for whatchamacallit, the final shape, I believe. I think it was the reveal for Final Shape that showed him talking to Ikora in the Traveler, at least through the portal on which the Traveler, or at least on the other end of the portal that is currently on the face of the Traveler. We don't know where that leads, but I'm just gonna say it's in the Traveler to be quick, I guess. I don't know. It's weird how he's like still in the game and they never really fixed it. And it's this weird hodgepodge of storylines for new players. And my brother described it. He was like, it was weird because I didn't know anything about the guy and he never appeared in any missions or anything at all, except for when I played the expansion where he dies. And then suddenly I'm like, oh, so he's this big cool character. Man, I love this character. And then they killed him. And I was like, oh, that's why they introduced me to this character. And, you know, so that was before Forsaken got removed from the game. And it's like, whoa, okay, so not only was Cade a big character, but then they killed him in an expansion. And then they removed the expansion in which he died. So new players, first of all, don't know who he is. Second of all, don't necessarily know that he died, because there's still a few things in the game that, you know, have him there, and they might not notice the little memorial statue that Bungie put in. And third of all, might not know that he like died in the game. Like, okay, this is weird. This is a cover of a Buddy Holly song I was not expecting out of nowhere. I don't know. It's weird. New players have no concept of what has happened in the game prior. And to be fair, I mean, it might add the sense to some people, or they might make the assumption, at least falsely, they'd make this assumption. They'd be like, oh, I guess this is just kind of a universe where there are things that are implied that happened, and they happened in the background, in the lore. And that's kind of how Destiny 1 felt at its start, where it's like, oh, there's just stuff missing. Or there's stuff that, you know, from a developer standpoint, you'd say, oh, that's missing. But from a player standpoint, if you naively look at it, you might go, oh, well, you know, this must just be background lore. Like, I don't know, like, my brother was making an example when we were talking about this, to like Elden Ring and those kinds of games where it's like, they don't really explore the lore, and you can't really understand the lore unless you like really look into it, like actually look into it, like within the game, look at every single lore log and, you know, read the books in the game and whatever, like Skyrim or whatever. And how, like, you know, okay, that is a you know, common practice thing in certain games where there's implied lore, but it's not really talked about. And all the lore you really know for sure and experience as a player is the lore in which you create in the game. And, I mean, that's all well and good if you are a new player and you just assume that's how it is. But I feel like it's missing a lot. And it's just kind of a shame that I feel like that's maybe the perspective a lot of new players are going to have, is this whole, oh, well, it must just be implied lore. Like, maybe they don't immediately think that, but maybe at some point that's the assumption in their minds, when in reality it's, oh no, they just got rid of stuff. Which I just feel like is so weird. What's up, Wavy? How you doing? The orb's always running off the edge. It's my sparrow. I haven't seen any other Guardians on the moon, man. This is weird. Oh no, I did earlier. They were all just doing the Lost Sector, though, when I was doing the Lost Sector. Wavy, I'm talking about, I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Going back to the subject of people who complain about D2, is that it seems like they're in a bad relationship. They don't know when to get out of it. I mean, plain and simple, it's the idea of addiction. I know it's Shadow Price, Wavy. It's Shadow Price. I was remarking on how it felt like Destiny 1. Here I am on the moon, going around shooting random enemies with Shadow Price. It's like the most D1 auto rifle you've ever had in the game. It's so awesome. Like this, back in Destiny 1, this look of auto rifle was a dime a dozen. Every single auto rifle looked exactly like this, except for a select few that looked different. And that's what made those ones feel special. This was commonplace every single time. Now, you'd be hard-pressed to find a non-like blue or white weapon that looks like this. And yet here's one. It's like the one in the game. It's even got those classic sights. It's so nice. I kind of miss this look. I'm going to start using Shadow Price more. I like it a lot. This one's great too. I got Overflow. Check this out. Overflow. Overflow and One for All, which isn't my favorite damage perk, but it works well for auto rifles. So, but yeah, I'd say as far as the whole look, it seems like a bad relationship kind of thing. I mean, that's exactly how you describe like. I think a lot of games are like that, and it boils down to the same thing. It's all addiction, and it may not be as dangerous as like a cigarette addiction, or hell, even a caffeine addiction. It may not be physically bad for you, but it can be very emotionally bad for you and leave you in a bad mental state, you know? And I think that's important to acknowledge. I think that's a major part of things. And I feel like anybody who feels like they have to do something that they definitely don't have to do needs to be reminded that they don't have to do it. And I definitely feel that way a lot with Destiny. I'll be like, I feel like I have to keep up with this. I have to do the newest whatever. I have to buy the latest thing. But for me, I still get a lot of fulfillment just from running around like this and playing the game in the most crude, bare bones way. Like literally, I'm having fun just running around on the moon, shooting Shadow Price at enemies. Oh, look, a random ogre boss. Hello. Bam! They're gonna nerf accuracy so hard. It's way too good, man. I don't know, man. It's tough because, oh yeah, I wanted to ask. So everybody watching right now, which might just be Ghost and Wavy, but I want to hear both your opinions, and anybody else who might be watching right now. I was just talking about this, and I'm not sure how many people were here for it. What do you guys think? What was your impression as far as like coming into this game at whatever point you did, and now seeing all the stuff that they've removed from the game so far? Because again, I came in, like, I played a lot of Destiny 1. I played the beta of Destiny 1 and fell in love with the game, and then played it really early on. Not the moment it came out. I wanted to, but I was still in high school at the time, and my mom didn't want me to get distracted by video games, which of course I did anyway. And so I never got a whole lot of time to play Destiny back in the day. But as time progressed, I played a lot of Destiny. And then, especially more and more as it got towards the lifespan of the end of Destiny 1's lifespan, I played a lot more. And then when Destiny 2 was announced, I got kind of upset. I was like, man, this kind of sucks. And then I started playing a lot of Overwatch, and was still excited for Destiny 2 to come out, but when it came out, well, I played the beta of Destiny 2 as well. A friend of mine was doing a giveaway, I think, and he was giving out codes, and he's a smaller streamer like I am, and at the time I wasn't even a streamer, so I entered and won his giveaway, and ended up getting to play the beta, and I thought it was fine, but there wasn't anything that really stuck out as like, oh, this feels like, you know, a better game. This feels like a major improvement. It just kind of felt like, okay, well, this kind of feels like a patch, you know, and that's the major feeling I got. But I was still excited, you know, I was trying to be optimistic. I was just a little skeptical, and I was playing a lot of Overwatch, and then I played the game. The game actually came out, and I played it. And I was right to be skeptical, because it was just such a major disappointment in my eyes. I was really upset with it. And sometimes I look back and I go, maybe I should have played more at the time, because there were a lot of things I missed that I wish I didn't miss. A lot of raids in particular. But more and more I think about it, I'm like, man, it really just was not in a state I would have wanted to play it in back in the day, you know? Even if it meant I was spending less time playing Overwatch, which would have been a better thing for me at the time, because my Overwatch obsession was not healthy either. That's another story. I don't know. I only really started playing Destiny 2, like really truly. I dip in here and there for an expansion. On 2 particular occasions. I can't remember when exactly. One time during Shadowkeep, and one time I can't remember. Was Season of Arrivals during Shadowkeep? Because I don't know. If it was, then that's the season I think I hopped in for just for a little bit. And then I don't know what the other time was that I almost came back to Destiny. But there were 2 times I did that. It might have been like Warmind. Yeah, you know what? I think it was either Curse of Osiris or Warmind. One of those expansions had come out, and I was trying to get into it again, because I remember playing on the planet that came from Curse of Osiris, and I don't remember which expansion came first of those 2. But it might have also been when, like, if Curse of Osiris came out first, then it might still have been when Warmind happened, and if Warmind came out first, then yeah, it was definitely during Curse of Osiris. I don't remember which. Or, hey, maybe I only came back one time, I'm just misremembering it, and it was during Shadowkeep before they had removed Io. Not Io. Mercury. Jeez, I couldn't think of the planet name. This whole time I'm trying to think of the planet name. But yeah, I really came back during Beyond Light, and it wasn't until I saw a video recently about every single thing that got removed by, I think the YouTuber, again, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the YouTuber's name is CB Gray or CGB Gray or something. I don't watch like a lot of his stuff, but I was kind of on a binge of watching all these Destiny 2 downfall style videos, like, oh no, here we go again, all the bad things that are happening again, you know. And his was just literally just nothing negative, no commentary, just not very much at all, at least. Like little bits of, oh, I missed this thing in particular, but mostly just listing everything that got removed from Destiny 2. And I was kind of baffled, because I knew that there was stuff that was removed before I started playing during Beyond Light. But man, it was so much. It was just a lot. I mean, if you want the full scale, you should watch the video too. I think that was his username. I can't remember exactly. But it was crazy. And he released it like a month ago, so he's not getting the hype from all the, you know, the Aztecross monetization video, or Datto's reaction to the Aztecross monetization video, and now all the other Doomsday videos that people are putting out right now, because that's the topic to talk about. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I want to read your message, Ghost, so I'm going to read it now. Let's see. Played year 3 of D1 and haven't stopped since. I have about 6k hours in D2 alone. I didn't mean to quit playing a couple months ago, but I did. I now look at the state of it kind of happy I didn't buy the expansion. Yeah, I've only logged, compared to you, I've only logged 4,600 right now. 4,605 is what Steam says. I totally get that. I don't know, man. I think there is a lot of stuff about the development that just feels weird. I hope that sometime in the future we know the full story and not just the stuff that Bungie's showing us right now, because it's hard to tell, because there have been so many points where it's felt like there have been outside forces making bad decisions for Bungie, but then other times where Bungie makes those bad decisions themselves, and then you're like, well, hold on. Like, for a long time I've been like, I think it was Activision that pushed for a sequel for Destiny 2. And no matter how much people might want to defend it, even Bungie, I really do think it was probably Activision, because they pump out they pump out a sequel for every single game they put out. And Destiny 2 was in a completely different state than Destiny 1 was in. It was a very different game, very PvP centric, and it got all these normies to start playing the game, which on the one hand may have seemed like, oh cool, now we have more players in the player base, but on the other hand it felt like a betrayal of the PvE players for focusing on something so unimportant to the PvE community. Not that people hated PvP, but that it was like a secondary thing to the game. Destiny was never a PvP game at its core. I mean, people had fun with it. In Trials, when Trials came out, things got more competitive, but I don't know how much people really wanted more PvP. I don't think I really cared, And I played a lot of PvP in Destiny 1. It was like my favorite thing for a long time. Hello, Satellite. Squirrels have been playing ever since Destiny 1 when it came out, but I wasn't able to play a lot of Rise of Iron because I didn't have an Xbox One until Age of Triumphs. Stopped playing Destiny 2 after Warmind. Only started playing it again when Season of the Splicer came out. I don't feel like I really missed anything when I wasn't playing, but I get really, really sad knowing that every year all of the seasons are going away, and then there isn't much to do. That's true. I just feel like it's so harsh to be like, here's temporary content. It's like, okay, cool, fine, Here's regular story content. Hey, that's great. No more droughts, you have to pay for it. Okay, fine, that's fine. It's not as much as a full expansion, I don't know if I hate seasonal content. I think what I hate about seasonal content is that it gets in the way of keeping the story together, at least in the way that Bungie's been doing it. I just feel like they could keep certain things, and then there's some stuff that they remove that doesn't make any sense. I mean, why did they get rid of all those PvP maps? Genuinely, like, I don't know why. And this is coming from the guy, mind you, the gnome that absolutely hates PvP with a burning, fiery passion. I really dislike the PvP game modes, with almost no exceptions at all. And yet, I'm more frustrated by the fact that they removed like 2 or 3 Gambit maps and like 6 PvP maps, and then don't even add any new ones. Now, I get it. If they want to abandon PvP, fine. But why remove content? Oh, well, these take place on old planetary locations that don't exist anymore. Then why did you keep the Titan one? There's still maps on Titan. That doesn't make any sense. There's no excuse for any of it. I genuinely don't get it. It just feels really weird, man. And listen, like, I'm a sucker, right? I just do whatever Bungie wants me to do. I waste my money on all their new stuff, all the new skins and things, I buy every expansion. I buy every season. Hell, I've even been buying what some people would definitely classify as the least important thing you could buy, which is the event season passes, whatever those things are called. The event cards, that's what it is. I actually buy those. I'm a sucker, dude. There will be like one emote on each one that is like maybe worth getting. Maybe. And I pay the full price for all of it. Like an idiot. You know? And I do it every time. Because for me, I don't want to miss out on the collection. That's what I'm after. But what that really means is I'm a sucker, right? So like, I kind of hate that. And that's one of those things where I feel like I have to do that, you know? Talk about feeling like you have to do something. That's one of those things I feel like I have to do. For sure. And I don't have to do. Played 3 matches in a row on Conjunction yesterday, and it made me super duper upset that they got rid of so many Crucible maps. Yeah, it's weird, too, isn't it? I think the shaders are super duper pretty in the event passes. Yeah, occasionally they have really good ones. Just like randomly, they'll have like really good stuff. I think that is what upset me the most personally. The cosmetics are complete trash. Nothing looks good enough to spend $10 on. It seems like complete laziness. I disagree. And here's my issue. I think a lot of the cosmetics look really good, and I think that's the worst part. But all of the cosmetics that look the best are purely monetary. And there is no way to earn them outside of the game. Or outside of paying. Right? And that's really upsetting. Because, like, I understand they want to be Fortnite. But Destiny is a very different game from Fortnite. For one, Fortnite abandoned their PvE. Which is the opposite of what Destiny's doing. Destiny is abandoning their PvP. So people say. I don't know if that's really true, but people say it. And at this point, it does kind of feel like it. With how few maps they've added to PvP, with how no maps have been added to GMs, added to Gambit, I mean. It's weird, man. I don't understand. I feel like all the problems that Bungie has right now, like all the biggest ones, I feel like they could solve them like really, really, really easily. Like, I don't think it would be that hard to have content that is not downloaded unless you want to download it, if they're really worried about download size. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, right? There were maps in Halo games and Call of Duty games back in the day. There were maps that existed that only some people had access to. In fact, I think Destiny did that. And with Destiny, it's more of a history. Oh, jeez. Well, okay, couldn't get off in time. With Destiny, it's been a thing of console exclusivity. So PlayStation has always gotten stuff instead. But with like Halo and with whatchamacallit, Call of Duty, it was always about just buying these expansions or these map packs or whatever, right? And you'd pay for it and you'd get access to it. But if you didn't pay for it, you didn't really notice unless your buddy was trying to load in. Like, the only time you'd notice is if like a friend was trying to play with you and like you couldn't play on the same map as him or whatever. And then you'd be like, oh man, or you'd feel like, man, I wish I could play on the new map, and then you'd go buy it. And that's how it worked. I feel like they could do the same thing. Just be like, hey, here are some of the old expansions. You know. I've said for a long time now, and I mean, this was before they brought back Vault of Glass. But I still hold this sentiment. I feel like if they brought back every single Destiny 1 raid and just packed it into one expansion, people would buy it. Everybody would buy it. Even if literally the only things you got from it were the raids. Now, I'm okay with the current system they got, where they're releasing all of the Destiny 1 raids for free. I'm fine with that. it's much better for the community. I definitely think that, at least. However, I feel like they could use that idea that I originally had, and is he gonna keep doing that annoying teleport? Okay, there you go. I feel like they could take that idea and just do anything else with it. I'm kind of sick of them, like, they don't really sell us a lot of content. And I feel like if they just sold us more content, like maybe not even made more content, but just gave us more of what they have at a time in the expansions, then people would be much more inclined to do it. Even if, okay, here's something. What if they just, every time they released a season pass, they stopped selling stuff in the store, right? No more armor sets sold in the store, right? Let's just say, theoretically, they'd never do this. But let's just say, instead, you can earn those armor sets in our new season pass, along with all of the other armor sets. And they just do that with every new armor set they make. Every single one is available in the season pass through something, through some activity, through some grinding, but you still have to buy the season pass. I would rather pay for a whole season pass. I'd rather pay like 10 extra bucks for the season pass and just get access to all the things in the shop for free at that point. Because I technically paid for it by buying the thing. But instead they want this Fortnite thing where you just spend money on the shop. But the problem is Fortnite works completely differently because it's a PvP game. And from what I've heard, if you play enough of the previous season, you get to unlock the season pass for the next season. We don't have that. You know? It's weird, man. Because, like, a lot of people have given the defense of, in the past, of it's just cosmetics as long as it's not content. But the problem is we've already been sold content this whole time. Or no, sorry, I guess the argument is usually as long as it's cosmetics and not meta-breaking stuff. Which, Astacross kind of touched in his video. He's like, arguably, this is kind of leading to... His argument was, it hasn't quite happened yet. It almost happened with the auto rifle, Quicksilver Storm. Right? It kind of happened there, but not quite, you know? And it didn't happen this season with seasonal weaponry, you know, the crafted weapons, but it could. And that was his argument, is it hasn't happened yet, but with the patterns they've been showing, it's possible they could make it happen, even if they don't mean to. And his example was, what if, with the deep sight harmonizers that you get from buying the season pass instead of just the ones that you get from playing for free, you were able to craft more quickly a if you were to use those harmonizers to essentially craft the Immortal, for example. That was the example Astacross gave. And again, it's like, okay, well, this hasn't happened. So let's not speculate too much on what could happen, because what could happen is a lot of bad things. A lot of bad things could happen. And to get that far into it is maybe not the best thing in almost any state. But it is, I think this in particular is worth mentioning. Like, yeah, there's some meta stuff that they could put on the season pass in the paid for section and not the free section. You know? And that is where I think everybody would think that they're drawing that. I think that's where everybody would draw the line of this is bad. And so the fact that we're kind of teetering on there, like, oh, we're getting a little close to that, is pretty terrifying. I'm pretty concerned about that. You know, I honestly, I don't see eye to eye with a lot of things Astacross says, but more and more, as bad things happen in the game, I find myself agreeing with a lot of things Astacross says. I'm like, I'm getting a little worried, man. What's weird, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. I used to have the fear of missing out and had to do and get about everything, but nothing so far has made me want to come back. Yeah, and see, the tough thing is, like, on the one hand, I think you're wrong, but I don't want to tell you you're wrong. Because it's this weird dichotomy of, in some ways, the game is really, really good. And I don't want to tell you you're wrong because I don't want you to feel like you should play. If you don't want to play, and you don't want to feel like you should play, then you shouldn't play. Simple as that. And the game has always had a major amount of FOMO. And the game just gets worse about the FOMO as the years go by, you know? And that's pretty upsetting on its own, right? So I don't want to feed your FOMO, of course. But I will say this. It sucks really bad because, like, on the one hand, the game is getting really, really bad for the monetization stuff. It's getting very annoying in that regard. There are a lot of little a lot of major things that are falling apart very slowly. And we're just now kind of, like, people have been talking about it for a while, but it really only feels like just now that people are really, really talking about it. And I think a lot of it was sparked by Astrocross's video. Now, people have been pessimistic about Destiny for a long time, and the problem with that is that means that we have this history of bouncing back. I mean, hell, when the game came out in Destiny 1, when the game came out, people hated it. Every damn reviewer who played this game said it was garbage. And I say this game, played Destiny 1, said it was garbage. And I loved it. I loved the game anyway, and I stuck with it. And over time, No Man's Sky'd its way into being good. And I'll tell you what, it did it before No Man's Sky did it. So, like, you know, Bungie could do it, is kind of the way I'm looking at it. Like, Bungie could fix it. And they've done it before. There have been a lot of points in Destiny's history where things have been really bad. And then they turn it around. And it becomes better than it had ever been, you know? And you could even say that Destiny 2 is like that. Destiny 2 was terrible. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. People live, like, so happily thinking that the Red War campaign was actually, like, super, super good. And the reality is that it was pretty subpar. It was kind of lame in a lot of ways. And in fact, I would argue it was pretty terrible. I'm not a fan of the Red War campaign. And people are super, super nostalgic for it. They're like, I wish for the days of Red War. I'm like, were you 12 when you played it? Because it's not good. Like, it was never that great. In fact, it was one of the worst campaigns that they've made since. And it's only gotten better. And see, that's the thing, is it's better now. And we look at the old stuff because we miss it, because it's what we played first. And we associate it with the good version of the currently existing game. We don't think about all the bad things. That's how nostalgia works. You look at only the good stuff and remember that fondly, right? It's just, I don't know, it's so bizarre. I will contend that maybe, like, if you feel nostalgic for Forsaken or Shadowkeep, or maybe even some of the other expansions, go for it, right? But if you feel nostalgic for Red War, I guarantee you that's just nostalgia blindness. It was really not that great. I don't know, it's just bizarre. Some of the people who really love it. That was the single-handedly, like, one of the biggest reasons why I stopped playing Destiny 2, is how terrible the Red War campaign was. And all the stuff that came around that era. There were very few things I liked about Destiny 2 vanilla. Anyway, it was just, it's super weird, because, like, on the one hand, I feel like the game, and I've said this for a few seasons now, and it just continually progresses. I've said that Destiny as a whole, in its current state, is in a better state than it has ever been in ever. And it, at this rate, is only getting better. But I say that in the context of only some things now. I used to say that just in general. Now, I think it's only true for certain things. There are a lot of major quality of life things that they fix constantly, where you're like, yes, they fixed the thing. It's so nice. Or, oh, they added this awesome thing that they never even mentioned thinking about releasing, you know? And some stuff is just really little things, like being able to rotate your guns in the menu now. We've been able to do that for armor, ships, or armor and sparrows and ghost shells for years now. And now we can even do it with our ships and our guns. Do we need to? No. And look, I can even preview my ship flying. Do we need to do this? No. But like, it's great. You know, it's a little thing. A lot of major quality of life changes. The mod system being revamped and reworked last season, it was huge. Look, it's so streamlined now. Anybody can make a mod, make a loadout now. And, you know, the hardcore players benefit by being able to make more complicated mods very easily. And the less hardcore players benefit from being able to make a whole loadout in the first place. Something they would have never even looked at. They probably don't even look at anything past the resilience mods. And hell, they probably don't even think about the resilience mods in the first place. And yet now they can make one build that they copy from one person's guide. Or just, you know, figure it out for themselves. And actually have fun with that. It's a major thing. That, and then a few seasons before that, you know, it's hard to think that this wasn't a thing before. The appearance customization menu with all the transmog stuff, it's a major difference for, like, making your armor look good. And I've always been about making my armor look good. And ever since they added transmog, it's been incredible for an improvement. It's so good now. It's really so much better than we've ever had it. And to feel too nostalgic for Destiny 1 and the way it was, I mean, hell, our shaders just went on every single armor piece, which I know people still do now. But, like, it's crazy to think that we did things differently back then and just lived with it. I mean, there was no eager edge in Destiny 1, you know? Best we had was, you know, normal sword swings and whatever that chest piece was, Twilight Garrison for Titans. That was the best movement we had in Destiny 1. No Icarus dash, no sword skating, you know. Just regular old momentum transferring from the most boring sources possible. I don't like going anywhere without my Eager Edge now. I don't know why I still haven't equipped it right now. In fact, I'm going to equip it right now. It's just little things. It's just little things where it's like, oh man, this is great. But those little things add up to be like, wow, this is a much better game than it was for a long time. And it feels really good to play the game in its current state. It really does. The problem is, I think right now what we're missing more than anything else is content. I feel like in some ways, at least for the veteran players, there's just not a lot to do. And although they add new stuff every season, every expansion, sometimes I just play the game and I'm like, I feel like I have nothing to do. You know? Or I feel like all of the things I need to do are such minuscule, triumph grindy things that don't matter, you know? And I don't know why they can't just add old stuff back into the game. It's just, I don't know. They've made a lot of excuses on why they had to remove Forsaken and all those other expansions, you know? And I just don't know if any of them are true. At this point, I don't really believe any of it. Because, like, if it's the download size thing, I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I've seen some stuff proving them right. I've seen some stuff proving them wrong. It just feels weird. I feel like they could have found another way around it, you know? Again, go back to the Call of Duty stuff, where it's like, you know, the Call of Duty maps and the Halo maps, you know, where you paid for these maps, and they were separate from the game, but they worked with the game. And I'm sure there were issues at the time, but they dealt with it, and they patched it, just like any developer does with any game, you know? Oh, what the hell did I just swing on? There's nothing there, man. Oh, it was probably that guy. Let me catch up on content or comments. Squid doesn't really mind the Eververse, but I think it should be a tad bit cheaper because of how much flipping money Destiny costs to play. Yeah, Destiny keys are the worstest idea ever. Those and the event passes are the things that make me a wee bit scared of Bungie in the future. Yeah. When Forsaken was old, I thought it was turning free, but nope, made it into another purchase. I think Destiny is one of the best. I think Destiny was the bestest. Sorry, I thought you said Destiny was one of the bestest expansions or something. I'm like, wait, Destiny what? What expansion? I just misread. That's my bad. I think Destiny was the bestest in Season of the Seraph. I don't know why, but it was so much fun, and it felt like there were so many things to do, so many different ways to play. Crucible and Gambit felt really fun too. Yeah, there was something about Season of the Seraph, and it was weird because I remember at the time. I've talked about this a lot, and I especially talked about it during the season. At the beginning of Season of the Seraph, there was a lot of negativity about the game. A lot of people being pessimistic and angry and upset. And to be fair, the two least favorite seasons of that expansion were just over. Like, they had just ended. And so I understand it. In my opinion, Season of the Haunted was the worst one we've had in a while. It was really, really bad. It's super grindy. Content that was not really that fun. It was very bland. I mean, it was basically public events, the seasonal activity, right? It was very, very dull, and that was the way you had to earn all the weapons. But people were happy that the Leviathan was back, so they had a bit of nostalgia blindness for that. They were happy that all of the weapons from the Leviathan were back, the opulent weapons at least. So I think some people were of that opinion, and I held no such nostalgia. I just looked at the content like, wow, this is incredibly boring. And also, as completionist, there were some things I had to grind that were not very fun. And then the pirate season came along, which at first everybody was excited about because, woo, pirates, fun. And then we realized, oh no, this is also really boring. I think Catch Crash was okay. And I think the other activity was fine. I hated it because of the stupid grindy triumph that came with it, where I had to kill 250 champions for no reason, and it only spawned expeditions. That's what they're called. Side tangent, because I hated this stupid triumph. Had to kill 250 of those damn champions, and they only spawned between a possibility of 0 each time, 0 to 4 or 5. I can't remember which one. I think it was 4. Anywhere between 0 and 4 champions at a time, and I had to kill 250. Like, what the hell? What a nightmare that was to grind. Anyway, I was not a fan of that part of the season, but overall I thought it was better than the Haunted one. But from what I've heard, a lot of people seem to like Haunted a lot more than Pirate. I'm the only person who is going to say this, but I had the most fun in Red War. Then Witch Queen second. I don't know. I have way more fun memories. I Will Die on This Hill. My guy. Red War was not good. It was so bad. You really liked running double primary in every single activity against your will. You really liked having shotguns as a heavy weapon. You loved that. My guy. You liked static rolls. Everybody had the same hand cannon. Everybody had the same shotgun. Squid didn't really like Red War or Raids, but I really, really like Trials of the Nine. I heard Countdown's supposed to make a comeback sometime soon. Somebody mentioned that. Oh, it was in that guy. I gotta look up his name because I'm gonna keep saying it wrong. And if I'm gonna keep referencing that video, then I should really know it. CB Gray? Oh yeah, it is just CB Gray. Now let me just make sure. Yeah, this is definitely the guy. Let me find the video. Wait, what? Why can't I find his video? Oh, here it is. It was from a month ago. It's called Everything You Can't Play in Destiny 2. It was really, really eye-opening for just about every single thing that got removed. And at some point he removed... Or not removed. At some point he mentioned that some of the game modes were supposed to come back. This was before Guardian games, and he said apparently he was like, "Oh yeah, Guardian games is supposed to have whatever that game mode's called, where you pick up the engrams after killing people. I can't remember what that's called." And then they did add it, so you know that's good. And then he said they're also supposed to bring back Showdown. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Or Countdown, I think. Showdown exists right now, not Countdown. You know what? Yes, I did. Yeah, you're dying on this hill, man. And if no one else does, I'm gonna have to kill you over it. Countdown was one of my most favoritist Crucible modes, but I don't know when it's coming back, and I don't think it'll be as much fun without 4v4. Like 4v4 competitive game modes too. I think Control and Clash should always be 6v6 too. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of cite all the 4v4 stuff as a dark time in Destiny history, you know? Gambit being 4v4 and a lot of major Crucible modes being 4v4. It felt like a bad time. Because 4 was just considered a better number for competitive stuff. And that was just, I'm going to say Activision, whoever's decision it was, their intention was to make Destiny a competitive game. And there were a lot of people, a lot of companies trying to make competitive games at the time. And a very successful one that had come out at the time and was very highly anticipated even before it came out was, of course, Overwatch. And it was constantly being, shown to be like, this is a super competitive game. And there are other super competitive games that were starting to get popular around then during the development of Destiny 2. So I still stand by this idea that they really, really, really wanted to push competition in Destiny as a major thing. And the best way for them to do that is through PvP. And again, they started limiting a lot of the fire teams to 4 because 6 was just too chaotic. And 4 was more consistent in balancing. It was an even number on each side, It was just a little bit more than the 3v3 would be doing. But it was still, it was a compromise between between 3 and 6. And I think 5 they thought would have been too many people because they wanted it to be competitive, but they wanted it to be more than 3v3. And so they started just kind of pushing that. And it wasn't until later that I think we started getting more 3v3 and 6v6 game modes again. I don't touch Gambit anymore. Yeah, I blame your fond memories for sure, Kingdoms. I didn't mind 2 primary weapons, only in Crucible. Well, yeah, I know that about you. You still like double primary. But sometimes the team shouting was a tad bit too annoying, yeah. And see, there's still a lot of team shouting in Destiny PvP right now. So I can't imagine how much worse it was at the time. I definitely stopped playing before that got too terrible. So I'm not super familiar with how bad the team shouting was. Beyond Light worst expansion I played? Beyond Light brought me back into Destiny, man. I don't know about that. I thought Beyond Light was amazing. I genuinely, I would not be playing Destiny right now if it wasn't for how awesome I thought Beyond Light was. I give it a 4 out of 10. I mean, I don't know, man. They removed a lot of stuff from the game, and I think that's the main reason why people didn't like it. And I don't really see much else as being an issue. I mean, stasis got added. I don't even like stasis that much. But it still felt like a major important thing. Like actually new content. It's definitely not the best expansion we've gotten. I still think Witch Queen's probably the best one that I've played, at least. Just from what I've played, again, I've only really been playing since Beyond Light as far as Destiny 2 goes. And, you know, the Destiny 2 beta and initial story stuff and the first raid when it was out. Outside of all that, I really only started playing during Beyond Light. I think probably the best expansion was Witch Queen, for sure. Beyond Light, though, I think was a good second. Just from what I've played. Forsaken's probably third place for me. It had a bunch of good stuff in it. But I didn't, like, love it. And then after that, I'd probably put Shadowkeep there. I don't really... I mean, the moon's back, which is cool. I'm on the moon. I like being on the moon. But, like... I don't really view anything from Shadowkeep as being, like... Whoa, I'm so glad! I mean, maybe a few exotics, but I mean, they could have released those exotics in any expansion. That hardly makes a difference. You know? Like, I'm sure there were some exotics from, like, the Warmind expansion that I really like. But, like, I didn't even play the Warmind expansion, and I heard it wasn't even that good. Or is it Curse of Osiris that's the bad one? Or are they both bad? I don't actually know. I didn't play during that time. I don't know. Yeah, and I mean, it's fine if we disagree, you know. I'm not going to pretend that, like, you're delusional. The only thing I'll think you're delusional for is the Red War thing. If you didn't like Beyond Light, honestly, that's fine. I can live with that. It was the small snail. It was the escargot. People say it's good, but you didn't like it. Which queen was the bread? Was the bread the cheeks of my main dish, and I devoured it. I don't know what you mean by the cheeks of your main dish. But I think I understand your sentiment. Maybe Beyond wasn't so good when it came out in the first season. I think it started getting really amazing in Season of the Chosen, maybe? I was pretty late into... well, not pretty late. I started playing about halfway through... What was it? Season of... What was the first season called? Not Hunted. Season of the Hunt. That's it. I was thinking of Haunted. I'm like, wait, what? That's not right. Season of the Hunt. I started playing during the first season of that, or about halfway through Season of the Hunt, which was the first season of it. And I think it was less. I mean, the seasonal content was really bland. I'm not gonna pretend. It was super generic and boring. But I really enjoyed the expansion. The expansion I thought was great. And then as the expansion went on into new seasons, as soon as like Chosen and Splicer started happening, it was that's what I think really sold it for me. I think Season of the Hunt was not great, but Beyond Light was great. And then every subsequent season after Season of the Hunt was great. I don't think I have any complaints about that time, other than there are certain quality of life things that weren't as good then that have now been patched into being better. So it's like, it's hard to complain about, like, oh yeah, I mean, that kind of sucked. But I can't blame the season for being bad if it was just a general issue with the game I had, you know? I think there's a lot of that where it's like, yeah, it was annoying having to not be able to transmog things or whatever. It's like, well, they added transmog though, so what is that? Are you allowed to burn the pirate season? Yeah, I had to kill 250. Did you not hear that part? I had to kill 250 champions in a game mode that was like 10 minutes each time you did it. And each time, it wasn't even a guarantee that any champions would spawn, and at a maximum, it would only spawn 4 at a time, and I had to kill 250 of them. Yeah, you can burn that season. I like that one. Maybe the door is right there. It's okay. Everybody in chat is allowed one bad opinion, okay? Two bad opinions, that's when I start, like, giving you the eye, alright? That's when I start judging you. 3 bad opinions is when I start thinking about banning you. And then 4? Well, we don't have to talk about 4. You know what's sad? I can't remember the name of the expansion. So there were 2 Osiris related expansions, right? There was the one in Destiny 1 and the one in Destiny 2, and I can't remember which one was named Curse of Osiris. I genuinely don't remember. I think Curse of Osiris was Destiny 2. Cutscene 10 out of 10, story 6 out of 10, gameplay 3, but it wasn't terrible. As far as, are you talking about Red War? Last season of Plunder was lots of fun, but maybe it's because of the pirate stuff in King's Fall. Oh yeah, King's Fall came out during that. Curse of Osiris was the super duper terrible Destiny 2 one. Ah. What was the one from Destiny 1 called? Did that even have Osiris's name in it? Or am I just totally mistaken? Wait, can you go up here? No, you can't. I don't know why you can't. I guess you couldn't in Destiny 1, so they wouldn't add that for no reason. Womp womp. I thought it was the shotgun I had, so I was trying to melee, and then I realized pretty quickly it was not. Red War indeed. Okay. I mean, okay, granted, it was a new expansion, so they had to do a lot of stuff. I think they did fine with the cutscene animation. A lot of it was introductory stuff, and so that's why it just kind of felt bland. Is because it was literally just introducing me to a game that had already existed to me, and patronizing me all the way is what it felt like. You know? That was pretty upsetting. Oh, jeez. I don't think Curse of Osiris was the thing. What is it? Expansion? What's that? I don't know. I'm not there for that. I couldn't tell you. There's no Osiris? Well, no, there's the one that brought Trials and the Reef and, was that just the House of Wolves? It was, wasn't it? It brought Trials of Osiris, and that's what messed up my memory. I don't know. I keep seeing these Guardians, and it's not highlighting them immediately, not giving me their username. And so I see them, and I'm like, why are they not on my radar? I don't immediately acknowledge them as Guardians. I think they're enemies for just like a second, because it doesn't highlight them or show their name for just like a little bit longer than I think it will. I don't know if my game's being weird or if it's just always like that and I forgot. It's just, I don't know, strange. Keeps messing with me. Red War's final boss was sad. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just a lot of what fell flat for me, is just kind of how lame the final boss fight and the final boss like ending was. I didn't really feel much about the speaker dying, because he was such a nothing character in Destiny 1. He was just a vendor, and it was cool because he was voiced by Bill Nighy, not Bill Nye. Bill Nighy. He was a pretty well-known actor. He's in a lot of stuff. I know him personally from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie that came out a long while back. I recognized his voice from that. I was like, oh, that's him. Bill Nighy. Nighy, I think. I don't know if he's still alive, but he's in a lot of stuff. You could probably look him up and be like, oh, I didn't know he was in that, you know, on like IMDb and stuff. He's kind of like Zavala in that he has a very particular voice, and unless he's like putting on a voice, maybe you hear his voice and you're like, oh wait, that's Bill Nighy. I'm not super good with actor names, but I know a few, and he's one of them, so I don't know. That's mostly just because he was in Destiny. I'm so confused for what they're doing for Zavala. I don't know what they're gonna do for Zavala, man. Been wondering that for a while now. I hope they use something respectful. I mean, it's tough, isn't it? What do you do in their case? Like, nobody wins, really. You know, there's no right answer. Make me the leader. I mean, Zavala's been there from the beginning, and it sucks because, like, he was the one. I was talking about this to my brother. You know, they changed Ikora's voice actress a few years ago? Or maybe a year ago. It wasn't too long ago, but they did that. Did you know they did that? And also, they killed Cade. So, in a way, Zavala was like the only one left for the Vanguard. And like, Drifter's cool, but like, he wasn't in the original squad. Drifter only came about later into Destiny's life. Yeah, replacing him will anger people. Keeping him there is just sad. Killing them off is just in a he just died kind of way is sad. Yeah, it's part of me is curious too about, because I don't know about you guys, but I never heard about what Lance Reddick died from, and it makes me curious because although that may sound like me prying, like wanting to know, like, ooh, I wonder how XYZ celebrity died. It's more like, I think it, depending on what happened, it could affect the way they go about it. Because if he died in a very sudden way, there are not a lot of options. But if he was like in a bad condition for a few weeks, you know, or like he got a really bad diagnosis and he informed Bungie about that, then Bungie could have been like, okay, you know, we can record a goodbye voice line, basically, is kind of what I'm thinking. Like, let's record something in advance because, you know, we know you're in a bad position, and for the sake of everything, let's just try to get this done ahead of time, you know, just in case. In which case, they can use it for a cutscene or something like that. But if it was a very sudden, like, oh, okay, you know, that kind of came out of nowhere. Which, to the community, of course, that's how it felt regardless of what happened. So what do we know? And again, I'm not trying to say all this as if, like, I really want to pry into the business. I'm just saying, from Bungie's perspective, that's how they would have to do it. Either it's a sudden thing, and they have to try to suddenly work it into the narrative in a really awkward way, and there's not really any good way to do that. Or it's a... it was something they knew about ahead of time, and they maybe did something to handle it. Now, that'd be pretty proactive of Bungie, and they don't always do the most proactive thing anyway. So, who knows? But, I'm just saying, it's a possibility for sure. And I think we're just going to have to kind of see how they went about it. Because, I mean, whatever it is, voice acting's always done really far in advance. I mean, it might just so happen to be that they were going to kill Zavala at some point in the game. And they already recorded that voice line, hell, next season, maybe. We don't know. We have no idea. And it's just, you know, it's an unfortunate coincidence that his voice actor died before he did. But they record voice lines super in advance for everything. Games, shows, everything. If there's anything you like that uses voice acting, they don't record it the week before it's released. That's pretty rare to do that these days. It's common practice to get it all done really early on so that you can use the audio later. And maybe, you know, come back in here and there and do one or two lines to, like, redo some stuff if it doesn't quite fit the way it turned out or whatever. But for the most part, in general, it's not like that. You know, they record very far in advance. And so I'm wondering. I have no idea what it is that they did. But they've already done something, is all I'm saying. And we just kind of have to wait to find out what it was. And that's kind of a weird thing. You know, they have all these pre-recorded voice lines. And it's just kind of a question of when is it going to happen, all this stuff, you know? Because, I mean, like, right now, there is stuff... There's stuff from this week's mission that I just played, like, a little bit ago. Like, maybe 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, however long it's been. I just played that mission. And Zavala's in it. And he's talking. And I think it's just... It's normal. I don't think they used AI speech synthesis. I don't think they used a voice sound-alike person. You know, someone doing an impression. I don't think they cobbled together things he'd said before into like some mishmash resembling AI but not quite the same. I don't think they did any of that. I think it was just a pre-recorded thing. Because of course it is. That's how it always is. And they've been planning that cutscene for like half a year already. At least. Because that's how they always do it. So
how far back do we have stuff? You know, how old is the content we're hearing right now? You know, and I think that will only come with time as far as what we know. How much recorded content do we have from Lance Reddick? Did they not get the final mission for Final Shape or whatever? Or did they literally record everything and he's just set, you know? As far as the character goes, you know? Like, is Final Shape going to be the last expansion? And then when it ends, like, Zavala's dead anyway? Or it doesn't matter whether he dies or not because it's just the end of the game? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just it's all complicated and weird, you know? I don't know. It's just a tough thing. And honestly, like, whatever happens, I can't really blame Bungie for things being one way or another. I really can't. It's tough though, man. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know. They say natural causes, but that means a lot. That could mean anything. And again, I'm not trying to pry into his family business. You know, I'm not gonna go ruthlessly Googling his family's Facebook pages or whatever. I don't know, man. At the end, it's just whatever happened, and we can't really do anything about it. I'm just saying from a matter of fact standpoint, we don't know how far back they recorded or how far forward they've recorded his voice lines for the game. And that means that we could have any number of audio left from him. And depending on what they're doing with the game in the future, we could have exactly enough to last us. Or we could be missing something. I don't know. We just kind of have to wait and see. Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Oh well. Got unstable essence. That's bad. I'm dead. Or no? You don't die to unstable essence? Sad. Just kind of hoping. Sorry, this is old, but watching you play Minecraft is so intriguing. Watching me play Minecraft? Are you watching my YouTube channel? Just the idea. I was gonna say, I don't think I even posted any Minecraft stuff to my channel. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It'd be very entertaining. I don't know, man. Last time I played Minecraft on stream, I couldn't even get it to run properly. It was being real weird. Can't remember if I ever got that resolved or not. One is 3. Okay. So, here's a quick anecdote for y'all. Thank you. Destiny 2 about aliens, but not Minecraft. I don't know what you're saying. I'm kind of confused. I think you're saying something in response to something I said, but I don't remember what I said. No, it wasn't that like I couldn't play Minecraft, but it was just that like when I was trying to stream it, it was really bad. I don't know, man. It's really weird because like it's not just like, oh, let me stream something. It's like, oh yeah, let me run Streamlabs, my streaming software, and also the game that I'm playing, and also VTube Studio. And if I'm running VTube Studio, I'd hate to not run TITS, you know, Twitch integrated throwing system, so that people can hilariously throw stuff at me. Oh, also while I'm doing that, I might as well run stream avatars in the background to, you know, have these little characters run across the screen that people forget even exist. You know, it's maybe a bit unnecessary, a lot of it. And it's just, but even bare bones, just running the essentials, me running Streamlabs, the game, and VTube Studio, with my current setup, can be too much for my computer to handle for certain games. And it sucks. I've been looking to upgrade my PC. Unfortunately, I also need to save up for a car. And, you know, also regularly pay rent and stuff. You know, normal stuff like that. So, yeah. Getting some fun music today. There was a fun song that played a little bit ago, and I didn't add it. Isn't a toy car like $5, your size and all? Hey man, if you're gonna get a cheap one for sure. Paying pennies because gnomes gotcha. Yeah. That's all the price gouging for gnomes out here, you know? We get paid pennies on the dollar, man. I mean, what can you do? I mean, if you give us too much money, it'll just kind of crush us. So we have to be really cautious about it. I mean, I'd like to have like a lot of dollar bills, but like, you know how much space that takes up? You know how high they end up starting to stack? It gets a little too high, man. It could crush me at any moment. I gotta keep it to a minimum. Also, like, if I have to carry all that money around, that's pretty pricey. Crush you how, like, physically crush? Yeah, like, it would fall over, and I would die to, like, suffocation and bones breaking to heavy objects of being, like, landing on top of me, basically. Canonically 6 inches tall, by the way. I have a car right now. It's just a sucky car. It's I don't know how much longer it's going to live. And it also doesn't have air conditioning. Which, you know, maybe is a first world problem. But like, damn, it is really hot right now during the summer. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford a new car until after summer ends anyway, but it would be nice to at least be trying. I don't know, man. A while ago, I didn't want to get a new car. I still kind of feel that way. Does it at least have radio? Yeah, it's got an auxiliary port. It's not super old. It's just old enough that like, and it's junky enough that like, it could fall apart at some point to such a degree that I just can't do anything about it, you know? And I think that's the biggest concern I have about it right now. Luckily, I do live pretty close to work these days. So there's a public event. Damn, I didn't want to join this. I don't know how this public event works. I'm sure these plates have something to do with the, like that one, like, got activated or something. I don't understand this. Yeah, no, I've got an auxiliary port for my my car, and I bought this awesome little Bluetooth adapter. It works so good. I wish I could describe it better than this. It's literally like it's a USB cable to auxiliary cable. It's just got a USB like adapter on one end and a headphone jack on the other end. And it's one of those really stretchy, you know, like coil cables that you can like stretch if you need to. That I don't have to stretch at all because my two ports are right next to each other. You just plug one into the one end, one into the other end, and all of the Bluetooth components are compacted into like the USB plug. Like it doesn't look like anything. It's great. I love it. It's so minimal, and it works perfectly. It's exactly how I need it to function. And it just turns my auxiliary cable port into a Bluetooth connection to my phone. It just works really well. I love it. What's that username? What do I call you? So many questions, too little answers. I call them Nilo because they have another account called Simply Nilo that they first followed me on. And I just have to recognize the pink string of numbers as being Nilo. I think I pushed too much. I gotta ask Nilo, do the numbers mean anything? Or like, was it literally just a random string of numbers? Also, how you doing? Good to see you. I don't know if I said that to anybody else, but I'll say it to everybody right now. How's everybody doing? I hope you're doing okay. Kingdoms, Wavy, Nilo. Everybody else who's not watching, or who's not paying attention right now. Oh yeah, and Ghost. Sorry, almost forgot about Ghost, but he might not be here anymore. He was here earlier. Or he might just be lurking.
It's the phone number of this pizzeria in China that closed down like a year ago. Bro, what? How's the trunk gnome? Body-wise? Like mine? Or the car? Doing pretty well on a bit on the spotlight right after the kiss emote. The car, okay. I mean, I currently drive a blue Honda Fit, and I hate it. I've hated it ever since I've had to start driving it. Because I had a car I liked. It was a Santa Fe, a Hyundai Santa Fe. And I liked it. It was not an incredible car. It was an older, I want to say a 2004 Santa Fe. So it was not new, but I liked it. It was my first real car. My dad gave me his old, not gave me, but sold me his old Dodge Charger, and that thing was a piece of garbage. That thing fell apart, and he felt bad about it falling apart on me, because that thing died pretty early on into me owning it. He felt bad about it, so he helped me. He helped foot the bill for the next car I got, which was the Santa Fe, which I also got used. It lasted me a good few years, maybe 2 or 3 years. I loved that car. It was a good one. And I learned I liked the SUV style, almost Jeep, but not quite Jeep kind of cars. They're just zooming, man. They don't even care about me. I'm coming. Punch. Shotty. Punch. Goodbye. Goodbye. It was a great car, but then it died, and it was very sudden, and I was not saving money at the time. And I think I was maybe between jobs, or I had just started my new job. Oh, I remember. I had just started a brand new job, and it was like 45 minutes from where I lived. And that Hyundai died, and I was so sad. But I needed a car, and so my brother was like, you can have my old car, and I'll buy a new one. And his old car was this stupid little Honda Fit. Fuel efficient as hell, tiny as hell, great for parallel parking, which is good because, I mean, we live in an apartment, so, you know, not a lot of, in the city, so, like, not a lot of space for parking on the street. And sometimes you do have to park on the street, depending on where you live. So it's not bad for that, but I didn't like anything else about it. And you know what he did when he gave me that car? And I was supposed to pay him back, and I never did, and I feel really bad that I've never paid him back for it. But you know what he did? Is he went and he bought the same car, just a few years newer, and to this day, that pisses me off more than anything. I'm like, I really appreciate you giving me this janky old car that I don't like at all. I need it. But, like, why did you get yourself the same terrible car? I don't know. He likes the car, clearly. I just don't. And now it's extra embarrassing because it's like, it's just a slightly darker shade of blue. It's like almost the same shade of blue. So it's the same make and model, just a different year. It's almost the same color. And we live in the same apartment. So we park right next to each other every single day. And it's just, it feels super embarrassing. Like, oh yes, I'm one of the guys who lives in this apartment and drives the little blue car. I'm one of the 2 people that does that. Yeah, we're brothers. What of it? Like, just, I don't know, it feels weird, man. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's one of the things I like the least about it, is just how weird it is that he and I basically have the same exact car. And it's a goofy little clown car. So it's double embarrassing, you know? I have a car, but I don't have a license, so I'm obligated to say I do not drive. I say that's two body. Mine could only fit 10,000 gnomes. Barely need to drive since I live in Finland. No, they have genuinely good public transportation in other countries. I don't know if you knew this, Kingdoms. Sometimes you get a little too USA pilled. I'm not saying you specifically, I mean as an American, that's just what happens. It's like that in every country. You get too much into, well, this is how things are here, so clearly that's how things are everywhere. And every country is like that. It's just in the US, there are a lot of things like that all the time that suck really bad. Public transportation is terrible in the US. It's so bad. You have to have a car to get places reliably, or have somebody in your close proximity drive a car for you. It's so stupid. She's a killer queen, gunfire tippity. What are the lyrics to this song? And to blow your mind. Gunpowder gelatin. Dynamite with laser beam. Gelatine? I guess they say gelatine. Weird. Complications. She never kept the same address. In conversations, she joked just like a baroness. Made a man from China. Went down to Geisha Minor. Again, steadily. She's a killer queen, gunpowder and gelatine, with a laser beam guaranteed to blow your mind. Someone I know did every death in Elden Ring 5 squats. They died 255 times 5. Jeez. Always goes for a walk. We gave them the nickname Thunder Thighs. I could cycle from city to city without being in danger or having to take a weird route. That's pretty nice. Can you imagine? Can you imagine actually being able to, like, take a bike places without having, like, an incredible amount of hassle and concern for getting hit by a random car? Couldn't be anybody in the US. Pussycat. Temporarily out of action, temporarily out of debt. And you what? Killer queen confront and guaranteed to blow your mind. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna give a fun anecdote because there was a Beatles song playing earlier that made me think of it. You've seen the pictures of me. You've seen me. You guys have seen me before. It's no surprise what I look like IRL. I wear these glasses because I can't afford healthcare, so I don't have any way to get a prescription for contacts without going through a lot of trouble and money to get it. People are like, just order off 1-800 contacts. I'm like, yeah, that'd be great if I knew my prescription. Anyway, that aside, I wear these John Lennon style glasses. And the other day, someone came into my work, just some customer, and they were being very nice. They said, I love your glasses. They're very John Lennon-like. Or they remind me of John Lennon or something like that. And I said, thanks. And the girl with her, there was two ladies, and the other lady said to her, John Lennon was a terrible person. He beat his wife and stuff. Or something like that. And I'm like, I'm not gonna deny that. I'm pretty sure that's true. I think that's just what happened. But why did she say that then and there in front of me, right after someone complimented me on my glasses? Why did she suddenly say, "Oh yeah, the guy that you said he looks like," because I have long brown hair and am wearing those, circle-shaped golden glasses or golden rim style glasses. They're not real gold, but they're that color, She says like, "Oh yeah, you look like John Lennon." I'm like, I get that a lot. But I don't know, like, why would you follow up someone else's compliment with something that takes away from the compliment in a very awkward way? And she didn't even say it to me. She said it to the other gal, the one who complimented me. And they were like, kind of like, it was just kind of a quick, like, "I love your glasses, by the way." And then I said, "Thanks." And then she turned and walked away. And as she turned and walked away, she said, like, they were, they remind me of John Lennon, or you remind me of John Lennon, or something like that. And as they walked away, but still very clearly, that's when the other lady chimed in and told her, like, "John Lennon was a terrible person. He beat his wife and stuff." And I'm pretty sure that's exactly what she said. It was just like, I don't know, like, I appreciate the compliment on my glasses. Why did you have to undermine it by saying that they make me look like a guy who beats his wife? I don't know if that's a very kind thing to say in that moment. Maybe, like, leave my little shop, or at least whisper to your friend, "Don't you know that John Lennon..." Like, if you're trying to scold your friend for saying that, then, like, do it later. Don't make me feel bad for wearing a pair of glasses. I don't know, it just felt, and not that I really feel bad, but I'm like, man, that was not a good thing to say in that moment. Because if I was more, like, emotionally unstable, then that would have really hurt a lot. I'll be fine. I just thought it was super weird. I'm like, that's not the right time to say that kind of thing. Like, not still in front of me, and not, like, I don't know. And, maybe I don't want to say anything too bad, because it's like, maybe they're just not somebody who's super aware of social things, and that can be like a mental health thing. There's certain mental disorders that can make you not as aware of social things. So maybe it was just that, where it was just like, it was almost as if it was a kid saying something just that immediately comes to their mind, and they blurt it out because they're a kid and they don't know any better. But the mental health equivalent of that. So I don't want to, like, judge anybody for being in that kind of position. Let me clarify that. But it was an adult. So my immediate first impression is just, why did you say that now? Why did you have to say that? That totally takes away from this nice compliment that your friend was giving me. I like compliments, I'll take them when I can get them. And it was just weird, the duality of that, I don't know. Anyway, also, gnome, picture this. Your friend says, a shortcut in a new city you haven't been to. He runs to the darkness that is the shortcut alley and hear gunshot. Just walk by saying, "My apologies, didn't know it won't happen again." Wait, what? What are you saying? Am I the one walking by in this hypothetical and saying, "My apologies, didn't know it won't happen again"? Is it my friend that walks by and says, possibly clutching a bullet in his side, "My apologies, didn't know, won't happen again"? Or is it the guy who shoots my friend? Says, "My apologies, didn't know, won't happen again"? It's you that walks by. Okay. I figured that's what it was, but the way you phrased it was ambiguous enough. bongos. Yeah, that song had bongos in it. Or at least some kind of drum. May have been a djembe. Or timpani, for all I know. I'll leave the musical knowledge to you. Yeah, that's fine. Isn't Asa spelled A-H-S-A? Because that definitely says Asha. Or is her name Asha? Wait, what? Now I'm confused, man. It says Asha's Gifts. Just trying to see if... I don't know. I can't wait. I ordered a mat for my my desk chair because my new room has carpeted flooring instead of wood flooring. Well, it wasn't real wood, I bet, but either way. So my chair doesn't roll around as easily, and I ordered these wheels that are like scooter wheels, or maybe they're like rollerblade wheels. I don't know. But the whole selling point is that they roll better on other surfaces. Even so, they don't roll super well on carpet. So I am pretty stationary in this chair, and it just feels really weird not being able to roll around like normal. So I ordered a mat. It's just, I don't know, it's just it's so weird not being able to like scoop my chair forward. It's just stuck, you know. What do we got? Getting a lot of interesting music today. I'm kind of enjoying it.
Secure every sample we can for the long girl. Then we can send a message to the hive in a language they'll understand.
Took the words right out of
It's got new clothes. Single-handedly made this email at the top this month. Was it you single-handedly? Okay. Nice. Maybe. I gave you an idea? Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Alright, where's the thing?
Jeez. Oh, okay. Coral to extract, I guess. I don't know how this coral thing works. Bonk. Making lore with my emotes. Making custom non-existent gnome lore. So, what's this? Why can't we collect the coral? Why did it disappear? Oh boy, that's a lot of exploders. I don't think I understand this game mode. Ow.
Almost like we planned it, Guardian. Let's sink a little more and do it again.
Max number of people the human brain can remember is 150. Scientifically speaking, there is your fact of the day. Oh, enhance arc damage. Hell yeah, dude. What the hell? That's gonna be nuts. Everything I'm using is arc, except for this kinetic, of course.
Yeah, thanks. Definitely didn't notice the stream of bubbles before you pointed it out.
Alright, I hear you not need my help. But if you ask me, you're playing this like you have a death wish.
Not for myself. Zivu wants to fight, wants us to prove we're worth fighting. I'm happy to oblige her all the way into the ground.
I did not need to jump beforehand. Oh well.
Okay, well. What's this? Faces is 1500. That is interesting. I don't know if I'm comforted by that, or if that makes me concerned one way or another. It's over here, isn't it? Wait. Am I mistaken? Where's the thing? Isn't it over on the left? Does it only spawn after a bit? Am I crazy? I swear it was like right here. Like on this spot here. Is it not? Ah, I didn't kill anything with the melee, and they suddenly blasted me with a lot of damage, so that was not good timing. Oh wait, it was my possum. You found it. Oh boy. Did he do the bonus thing? I didn't see a message pop up. I'm confused. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he activated the thing, or somebody forgot. Mine was gone, so I'd done that. Holy hell, stop zooming, man.
Bonk. Oh, well, that was a big waste, wasn't it? That's fine.
Hello, young lady.
Oh, hello. Welcome, Grays. How you doing?
Almost like we planned it, Guardian. Let's sink a little more and do it again.
I feel like there's so many secrets I'm still missing here. Airborne damage, enhanced void damage. I guess we'll do airborne.
Descending into the final shelf now. Let's see how many hives Zebu has left to throw at us, Guardian.
You got me scratching my head a bit. Still going hard, even after that close shave with Big Blue.
Asa and I have a stronger bond than ever now, and I have my fire team around me. Zebu around had her.
How goes the deepest of dives? They sure are deep. We do be diving though. Got one rando who seems to know about all the things to do for the harder difficulty. But one of the randoms does not seem to know about it, so we keep having to shoot him to get him to come interact with the thing. Hopefully he'll catch on and realize that there's one for each section. I see a glowy thing. I think I've gotten this one before, so I don't know why it's here. It's interesting. Did a tier 7 with randos earlier? I haven't even done a tier 7 yet, because, again, like, some people just don't know about it. And I have not done a lot this season, so... Last time I got close to tier 7, this is the floor we messed up on. I felt like I was doing fine with ad clear, but then we lost one of the things, and I was like, what the hell? Like one of the drill things, or whatever they are, that we're protecting. It's in the middle this time, that's nice. We gonna kill these guys? What the hell? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's big boy. The exploders, man. What's the other guy doing? Does he... you don't have to res me, man. It's okay. Just kill the stuff. I don't know why we're just letting stuff kill kill our drills. It's like the one thing I died to try to stop, and you just kind of didn't kill anything. So I don't know what's going on there. I thought you knew what you were doing. Oh, damn. Ow. They killed one of our drills, didn't they? Like, I don't know what to do, man. How do you keep the drills from dying so fast, man? I'm doing everything I can to kill these ads. It does not feel like enough. Do you have to keep both of them, or is it just one? Okay.
My shotgun is doing way more damage than my melee is. Lots of frame drops, huge. Really wish I could get a kill with my melee so it would actually refresh all the things that I'm trying to refresh. Okay. I don't know how teammates keep getting the kill for me, man. It's really annoying. I'm very definitely punching these guys to death. Ooh, that's taking a long time to get kills with. We somehow got a drill still. I got the one big guy while I still could. Please kill the other big guys. Dude, just 2 slams. I can't do anything. It spawns you so far. That's so dumb. I feel like you just have to have people who like actually know what the hell they're doing. Like you can't just go in with randos for this activity if you want to get a tier 7. Is there, what do you even get out of it, tier 7? Is there anything worthwhile? Or is it just like mildly better rewards? Do you actually get anything out of it? I genuinely, I just don't know. I haven't done it yet because I've only done this activity like maybe 8 times at all. And then on top of that, like, of course, I haven't even gotten the tier 7 ones. Is it worth it to try to go in with a full team? Should I do that right now? Try to find like some people off LFG? Oh no, it's a wizard. I'm not gonna be able to kill her at all with my Agrius. That's such a shame. Get an exotic. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible, I suppose. See how bad I missed this shot. I'm dead though. Okay. Wait, I didn't die. I gave up too quick. Actually, no, it's fine. 15-second respawn. Yay. That was very unfortunate. I thought I was going to land on the second platform. Yeah, I don't know how in the hell I'd ever be able to reach that wizard. Can't even get my grenade to reach. Let's just see if I can. Nope. Yeah, this is bad. This is not working, man. What the hell? I was not trying to get closer to that wizard. I was trying to back up. I mean, I guess I'll primary her to death. It's something. I got bonus to arc and to crit damage, so should be okay. See, like the boss fights are never too bad. There we go. Okay. I didn't even hit him. Oh good, she's right here. She didn't stagger once. That was the best damage I had, and she didn't stagger once. Just kept blasting me with damage. That's okay.
Okay, Drifter, I've had
It's fine.
burning in my head for a while now.
You're all curious why I volunteered. The, meretricious rogue. I looked it up. Distance means when the past comes knocking, there ain't no one nearby to be collateral. But I can't stay away anymore. Can't stand still either.
Yeah.
Got the best dress commendation. Let's go.
Keep moving.
And thoughtful, I guess. Should I bother? Or should I just go in with randos like I did just now? Alright, I gotta go to the postmaster. Things are filling up. Is it worth it? Does the boss change weekly? Is that how it works? Or is it random what boss you get? I assume it changes weekly. In which case, I don't know if this Acreus loadout is really going to work out so hot. Because with that positioning she had at the beginning, I was like, I can't hit her with anything. This is really bad. That's just there for infusion if I need it. Alright, oh, an Ascendant ally. Nice. I think we're going to run Forbearance. I really want to run Shatter Price, but I think Forbearance is just a better option. Whoa, jeez, what the hell?
I don't doubt you, Sloan. But this revelation Asa has given us,
It fell so quick there.
between us,
Oh no, we have a mic user.
it frightens me.
Probably an accidental one, so we're just gonna nip that right in the bud. Got no problem with people wanting to use their mics in this game. It's a rare sight to behold, truly, but my issue comes with the people who don't realize that they're using their mics in this game, and they're just chewing on something or getting yelled at by their mom, or having their mom yell at them for chewing on something. That's what usually is more annoying.
Okay, partner. Get drilling while I get loud and make a diversion for you.
Bonk. Stacked on top of each other. That's so goofy. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, that didn't turn me invis for no reason. It didn't even use my cooldown. Alright, well, that's really annoying. Can you chill out? Oh, she runs so far. There we go. Finally got the kill. Love that. It counts as an arc melee, so it turns me invis and heals me. It's actually so good. Well, that sucks. Nothing soon, this wizard.
Die.
Bam. Bam.
Extraction sites in this sector are all secure. Let's press out a little further. Fire team, you are clear to descend.
The whetstone waits. Bring your violence like a wave against my stones.
Is it possible Asa is wrong? Rasputin proved we can't beat Zevil-Wrath in a direct conflict, but
Zavala, I tried every which way to fight her when Titan went dark. I never managed to put a dent in her plans. Just survive.
so this is truly it. And all that's left is for us to accept it.
Okay.
Asa can feel a horde of coral nearby. It's been harvested. Draw out whoever did it, and I'll keep reinforcements off your back.
Is he coming? Not there. I don't know how many random locations it can spawn in. Huh. Am I gonna have to equip a primary just to get this guy's attention? He's having too much fun.
Hey buddy, stop having fun. I need you to agree to have more fun with us. How did you just go? What? Even the lights get affected, man. That's goofy. Wow, I missed every single shank in the circle. Bam. Choke. Damn, I timed it wrong. I just want to shoot the gun! Stop, 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 stop! Just constantly launch me away 5,000 feet. 100 miles an hour, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. So many exploders, man. I didn't know that's what would happen. I've never done this activity enough to know. Absolutely zero warning. He's so high up. More exploder shanks. I didn't even know spawned because I was ADSing. He's not dead, man. Bro, max velocity, special GL. Still have to aim high just to hit him from how far away I spawned from him. Mini boss damage, class ability. Definitely doing mini boss damage.
When was the last time you slept through the night?
The night before Titan returned to Seoul. But there's always tonight to try again.
Why does it let me harvest it again? I can't even see it. I've definitely harvested that one before today also.
Get your ghost on that gear. Let's see how they like a little sabotage.
Alright, this is the worst one. Are we all ready? Oh no, he's not here. My mans, please. Please take a hint. Please take a hint. He is not taking a hint. Oh, I need to run all the way over just to punch him again. He's wasting our time, my guy. My guy! Where did I run to? My guy. I'm trying to show you not to fight these things. My guy, take a hint. There we go, he gets it. Over here, bud. Did we take too long? I hate this game mode, dude. It's officially bad. We didn't even upgrade it last time is what that means. I was wondering why it disappeared one time. Ah, no wonder. What a terrible thing. Oh yeah, you can only upgrade it if everybody decides to consent to it. Like, okay, cool, but like no random is gonna do that ever. I really don't want to LFG for something so simple. I officially hate this game mode. I don't want to LFG every single time, and now I have to. Yet another activity. This sucks. Because the randos on LFG aren't going to be better at this. They're just going to know to actually interact with the damn thing. So I'm just going to have to waste my time trying to find people to do it with. Just like with every damn activity I do. And they won't even do as good of a job as certain groups would. So I'm going to have to filter out the good with the bad. Okay. Why would I ever want to do an activity where I'm not guaranteed the best rewards? Unless I have to depend on a random person in my fire team to activate a random thing that they probably never knew existed. bad. Come on. Okay, well. Took too long. Oh, they did not have that much health. And I just used my super on them. So because we had a guy who literally took too long to pay attention to anything that was happening around him, we lose extra stuff that we could have earned. That's just, I hate that. Like, okay, cool, yeah, fun secret, but like, at this point, it's just annoying. Why would I want that? I'm also at that point of the night where an annoyance like that is going to be really, really annoying right now. I like this activity in every facet except for that one thing where I have to rely on some randoms to do something that major. It's just not happening. It's never going to happen, and that's the worst part, is knowing that it's never going to happen naturally. So why even bother? So I might as well just LFG for it every single time. Like, I get it, like, you don't want to make it extra hard for some poor guy who is literally doing it for the first time. But, like, we wouldn't have to worry about that if you just match made it better, so that you didn't just pair me with whoever connected the fastest. I'd rather pair with somebody who knows what they're doing, regardless of what the system is. Also, yeah, the boss is random, so that's nice, actually. Tad bit upset about the system. I think it's either super duper annoying when you want to do it to get more rewards, but the other people don't know about it because there isn't anything letting people know about it, or it's annoying when you don't want to do it because it takes so long to complete, but your other teammates do. Yeah. It's, you know, simply put, conflict of interest. You know? If they're worried about, you know, new lights getting curb stomped by a higher difficulty and not even knowing that it exists in the first place, then just make it so, like, new lights can't queue with people who've done it already. It doesn't have to be ELO, it just has to be something. Or make it very, very, very clear that there's a thing you can do in the game that makes it harder, and that here's how you activate it. But they didn't do that. Oh, well, that's great timing to not be invisible and also be taking damage from the damn boss. Oy. I don't know. I like everything else about this activity, so it's just frustrating that that one thing is so annoying. Because to this day, I have not done a single tier 7. And I don't think I will unless I specifically LFG for it. And that's kind of annoying. It'd be cool if it could happen naturally. I'm okay if we can cooperate with randos and just do a better job and get more rewards, but I don't like that the only chance of even getting to the point of getting more rewards is entirely dependent on everybody knowing about a secret. Like, it's a secret. Not everybody's going to know about it. That's the nature of it. I'm not commending people here. It's goofy. I'm not doing that. Like, literally, the guy had no idea about it. And by the time he finally got over to it, turned his head around. I'm going to get that out of the chat. I don't want that sitting there. It's just a reminder. We're going to do one run of this activity through LFG. Just because I don't want to farm it, but I'm just frustrated. Just peeping the loadout. A lot of strand there. What about this guy? Also strand. Maybe a little better put together. Max level and stuff.
We can for the Long Girl. Then we can send a message to the Hive in a language they'll understand.
Took the words right out of my mouth, sister.
This is not a ramp. That's just a cutoff. I was hoping the wave frame would go down the ramp.
boy. That was close in a lot of ways. Come on. How many damn melee hits, man? Okay, whatever. It's just a strand ball. It's like, what the hell is this? Thought we were done with the activity. Alright, well, getting a fair amount of damage resist. A lot out of miners, at least. Minor enemies.
Wants us to prove we're worth fighting. I'm happy to oblige her all the way into the ground. And make a diversion for you.
Bonk. Bonk. Bam. Bam. Right, move forward. Move forward. Move forward. There we go. Just... Man, get out of here. Oh. Damn teammate, I'm trying to get my combination blows. Why'd you have to come in last second? Go help out other teammate. He's not trying to do any kind of combo or anything. He's just suspending them with Strand.
Almost like we planned it, Guardian. Let's sink a little more
Oh well, guess it doesn't matter. Just kind of annoying. Got a specific combo I'm trying to work with. Grenade damage, melee ability, accelerant.
Descending into the final shelf now. Let's see how many hives Zebu has left to throw at us, Guardian.
You got me scratching my head a bit.
We'll do the grenade damage, I guess. I don't need the melee regen because I just do a dodge to get it back.
Asa and I have a stronger bond than ever now, and I have my fire team around me. Zebu Arath had her shot, and she blew it. Guardian, expect a gunfight ahead. Looks like they're carrying Coral. Must be our lucky day.
Oh boy. Please. Oh man, that could have been bad. Oh no 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 no.
Proximity alarms going off on my gear. Clear it out and drop off that radioactive hole.
Please flinch once! Once at all, you were the only guy who didn't get suspended. Oh, damn. Let's just do this.
All aggregore samples are safe in containment. Ready to punch a hole out of here?
Okay. Please don't be the wizard. Oh, it's not the wizard. There's a chance, boys. So many of the shots are hitting the damn big servitor. And then he killed it so I didn't get the healing. I'm getting real tired of relying on getting a kill to get healing and then teammate accidentally taking the kill. Oh no, it teleported. Or did it? I don't even know. Maybe it just teleported. That's the thing about these builds that do so much healing for you. They always require you to, like, get all of the kills. And that can be really problematic in a multiplayer activity, you know. Oh, he killed. Got one of them suspended here. Interesting. That's dead.
At least it wasn't the wizard. If it was the wizard, she'd be 1,000 feet in the air and I wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
Guardian down.
Okay, Drifter, I've had a question burning in my head for a while now.
You're all curious why I volunteered. The meretricious rogue. I looked it up. Distance means when the past comes knocking, there ain't no one nearby to be collateral. But I can't stay away anymore. Can't stand still either.
Yeah. Easier to keep moving.
Alright, I'm getting cranky. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. I'd say that a lot louder. It's a lot funnier if I do, but it is late, and my brother would get really mad if I just suddenly yelled out of nowhere, which I have done in the past, so I know for a fact he would be upset with me. So, oh, look at that. Let's go to the tower first. And then we'll go to the helm. And then we'll call it a night. So, we'll wrap things up. I had a good time today. I would have streamed a lot sooner. I was planning on it. Because I wanted to see the new stuff in Destiny. Sorry, random shiver. Anyway, I was planning on streaming a lot sooner and just didn't quite get around to it, you know? Let's get the classic armor on. Thank you, brother. Literally need to. Guild Conqueror. Okay, thanks. Solo the most recent dungeon. Okay. Well, I guess that's the timeline. I'm gonna have to do the solo flawless for the new dungeon, and then and try to beat it before GMs complete. You know, before GMs do a full round, where every GM has been released once. Speaking of, I know it's not Defiant Battlegrounds. It's Psyops Battlegrounds of all things for the GM. It's crazy to think. What is the weapon? Braytech Osprey. Nice. Damn, I never bought a loaded question. I'm stupid. Or never earned a loaded question. Forgot to get one.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Okay, got that.
Checking right now.
Pretty much done with Guardian rank stuff, though. That's really nice. How much left of the season is there? 55 days? Okay. That's not bad. I mean, you know, people complaining about, oh, I don't want to do Guardian rank again. It's not that bad. I didn't put a lot of effort into it. There were only 1 or 2 moments where I was like, oh, let me do this real quick to get my Guardian rank up. If you were Guardian rank 11 one time, as in last season, or the last time you played, then, like, you're probably fine. Just, you know, play casually. Volt shot on a hand cannon is interesting. 7 rounds? Damn. I'd rather get volt shot on a hand cannon with something else, but hipfire is pretty lame, so gonna pass on that. Let's go ahead and check with 801 real quick. Come on, new shaders. Come on, new shaders. Ooh, we got one. Let's go. New Monarchy Diamonds. Let's check it out. Probably not going to look too great. Yeah, this armor looks pretty bad with it, always. Let's just throw on one of my many sets. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better looking. Oh, is that the default shader for this cloak? It might be, actually.
Come visit again soon.
I hope when they release a Destiny 1 raid for next season, or, you know, potentially a Destiny 2 raid, God forbid, I hope they do Destiny 1 raids first, get all those taken care of, and then start working on the old Destiny 2 ones. Anyway, I hope that as they do that, and they inevitably add 1 million red borders, that they don't do it to the seasonal content too. I hope they just leave the new red borders to the raid, because it's always just too many red borders when they do one season's worth. It already feels like so much, because they already refreshed the loot pool like a lot, add a lot of new things, bring back a lot of old things, you know. To then make a bunch of those things craftable feels like even more, you know. And then on top of that, if we have seasonal weapons, not only to collect but to you know, craft, and then you give us raid weapons to also craft. It's just a lot. We've had that before, and it's just always too much. It's like, why are you giving us so much stuff? Just like way too much stuff. They say variety is the spice of life, but sometimes it's just overwhelming. Damn. So full. Alright, this week I might actually end up doing a bunch of the fishing stuff. Try to get some of the exotic fish out of the way. Get 9 engrams here without filling postmaster. One, 2, 3, 4. So I should be able to do 5 more. Let's just do 2. Okay. I like where the story's going in the game. It definitely feels upsetting, a lot of the stuff that's going on in Destiny right now, you know? There's a lot of bad news. And that sucks. You know? Now, God forbid, right? There are no, like, true allegations against Bungie for, like, despicable acts, like, you know, their employees doing evil things. at least as far as we know. There's none of that going on right now. And like, that's great. But there are still pretty negative things going on right now in the game. Things that, again, like, in comparison, like, don't matter in the long run, because it's literally just stuff in the game, and video games are not that big of a deal. But in the world of just the game, basically, there are a lot of problems. And it's just frustrating to kind of deal with it. And I think the most frustrating part is it's just like there's a bit of a lull in the season, you know, which is pretty normal. It's always like the first season's really boring of the new expansion, and then second season is like, maybe, you know, more interesting here and there, but overall nothing to write home about. And then the third to last season kind of wears away at you, but there's still some interesting stuff going on story-wise. And then the final season is the only interesting one. And that's just been how it is for a while now. Now, the Beyond Light seasons, though, I feel like were a lot better. Let's see, first one was Hunt. Hunt was definitely boring. Second one was Chosen. Chosen was great. It felt really good. Lots of new, interesting stuff going on. And then Splicer, and then Risen, I think. I know what the theming of that last one was, but I think it was Risen. Risen felt really good. I don't know, it just had enjoyable stuff. Splicer also felt really good. The aesthetics were nice. I think I remember the activity maybe not always being super fun. Chosen felt great. It was like the new version of the format. Whereas Hunt was like, it felt like maybe that was its own thing. Maybe that's how maybe the Wrathborn stuff was all from the previous seasons that I didn't play. So I don't understand, you know, if that was the old formula and people were getting tired of it, so they swapped to a new formula. All I know is that Chosen was the first of many, and it was such a big success that they've carried it on all the way until now. Made it clear, like, okay, we're not going to do seasonal stuff now anymore, at least not like that, because, you know, people are getting tired of it. But we've already made all these seasons, so here's the cutoff point. So this is supposed to be the last season as far as we know it, and I assume that means the last season, like Season of the Chosen, which is pretty long. I mean, we've been at it for like, what, 2 years now is what that means? It's kind of nuts. I guess it's a fair cutoff point, exactly 2 years worth of seasons later, you know? That's not a bad idea, I guess, not a bad option. But yeah, I don't know, there's very interesting stuff happening in the lore this season. The activities are fine, actually. I don't mind the activities too much. Just otherwise, it feels like there's just a bit of a lull in the game. There's just not a lot going on right now. It's just frustrating. Again, that CB Gray video. They removed a lot of strikes, and I've definitely noticed that. Because when you play the strike playlist, it feels like the same, like, 6 strikes over and over and over. It just gets a little old, you know? I'd like some better variety for it. And then, if you're not doing that, then you might be doing Gambit. And there are literally, I think, 4 maps for Gambit. I mean, come on, like, I get it, you don't care about that mode. But, like, do a little bit of effort, you know? Do something about it. And then, you know, of course, PvP. A lot more people play PvP than they do Gambit. But they're still, like, not really doing much about it. I don't know, it just feels crazy how much stuff they removed from the game that they didn't need to remove. Like, how... I don't know. How bad is it to leave in all Gambit maps, Crucible maps, and strikes, even though you removed all the other things. How bad would that be? Now, I guess the strikes would be kind of hard. You'd have to put on those walls that exist on like vault glass to keep people from traveling too far, or alter the landscape so people don't try to explore the area because, you know, there's no longer an area. But they have ways to do that. They've done that before with other content that they've brought back without bringing back the planetary locations. So, like, why not just do that again? And there are already maps that exist on, like, Titan and other planets that don't technically exist, although Titan just recently came back. Doesn't make any sense. Like, they've had them, so why get rid of the other ones that supposedly don't exist anymore? It's just weird, man. It's just really weird. I mean, you can make up whatever reason you want to keep them in the game, but overall, it just doesn't make sense to get rid of them. It's just super weird. I don't know, man. I feel like it would mean the world to players if they could just access all the strikes. I mean, it's cool that you want to expand on the strike playlists. Like, if you want to expand on the strike playlist by adding different battleground modes to it, okay, fine, whatever. I'm not a fan of it. But you know what would really, really help the strike playlist? Is just adding all the strikes back. I just don't get why they haven't. Just throw it in the legacy tab. I don't know. Legacy strikes. All the strikes that got removed. All the strikes from Destiny 1, you know. Like, think of how great it would be. Oh, man, if they brought back every strike from Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. Think of how much better the playlist would be if every single time you did a strike, it was a different strike. Like, really, every single time. And how doing the same one twice in a row would become like a rarity. Like, whoa, okay, I haven't done that in a while, you know? Think of how refreshing that would feel if they did the same thing for PvP. All Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 maps back in PvP. And I know they can't do the same thing for Gambit, right? They can't bring any Destiny 1 maps because it didn't exist at the time. But, I mean, just think of how much better it would be if they actually brought back the Destiny 2 maps even for Gambit. It's just crazy to me that they have such a simple option to, like, appease everybody, and they haven't taken it. It's just so weird. It's a very odd thing to me. And then again, like, as far as content goes, if they don't want to bring back entire planets, again, they can just bring back a few things, right? Bring back all of the major story missions as replayable things. You're already bringing back all the exotic missions and going to put them in a playlist. Why not do something similar with the major story missions? Maybe even just one from every season, you know? And then have like a cutscene player at least. If you're not going to do that, have a cutscene player where you can just look at all the cutscenes of all the main things and watch your Guardian in full glory, whatever armor you want to put them in. I mean, that would probably be the easiest thing for the content stuff. If you don't want to bring back any of the old missions from any of the old expansions or seasons, just add a cutscene viewer that shows you all the 2D cutscenes, all the 3D cutscenes, the pre-rendered ones, and also the immediate rendering ones where it has your character and their armor and stuff. All the cutscenes, just every single one. They already do that. Like they've had one for like, oh, here's Lightfall. They could put it here even, having one cutscene in every single one, or maybe like however many cutscenes were in each one. I mean, this is cool that they have a timeline with a summary and stuff. But like, it's just frustrating that like, this is it, man. And look, I own Beyond Light and all these other expansions. And that's all well and good, but like, it doesn't say I own Shadowkeep. Oh wait, no, it does. I didn't see the flags. Never mind, I'm blind. I'm just blind. Never mind. What does it say about the recent expansions that ended? It doesn't have the past tense phrasing of it. It has like a present tense. Like, here's your mission. Go do it. Go do the mission. When in reality, this happened like 2 seasons ago. So they should have the past tense of here's what happened and explain how Rasputin died. You know? This one's also present tense, not past tense. I guess it is still currently out, but I don't know, maybe some of these are actually kind of present tense. I don't know. I just feel like it'd be easy to implement a few things that wouldn't take up a crazy amount of space. They could really limit it, because they really do like to limit. And they just seem perfectly content with just giving us the bare minimum. And it doesn't even feel like that sometimes. It's pretty frustrating. Because I really want to like the game, man. At its core, it's just such a great game. But there's just a few things that really have been bothering me for a while now, and a lot more people are talking about it. And it's becoming more and more clear, like, yeah, this is a pretty big issue. And, like, just not one thing in particular, just, like, multiple things. It's just frustrating. I don't know. It's rough. Either way, I gotta go to bed. Ooh, check the drip? I'll do a quick check the drip. Oh, Titan drip. Okay. That's a surprise. Wavy on Titan? It's interesting. You did a pretty good job matching the colors. I like how it looks for the most part. Yeah, I could tell you had some trouble for sure. The chest piece and the helmet, I think you did a good job matching the colors for. The little orange highlights, I'm not a fan of, but you made them work well enough. You know, you got them on the gauntlets and on the chest piece, so it works a little bit. The class item's great, but it's got that big purple jewel on it that doesn't match anything else, but that's okay. It should be fine. It's pretty ornamental anyway, so it should be fine. I didn't even think about it, but the boots actually work pretty well. I didn't really think much about it. I didn't even acknowledge them because they just kind of blended in really well with the rest of it. Which is surprising because when you look at them, you're like, those don't really... How are those matching? But it works out pretty well, actually. That's nice. What do you think about it? Well, you get the bonus point for having different armor pieces from different sets. You almost get the point for doing the same thing with the shaders, but you did a good job matching. There's a cohesive theme here, I think, for the most part. Like the white pants, just wish there wasn't any orange. Yeah. Yeah, actually the white pants works. It's interesting. You know what I think it is? I think the lower parts of the gauntlets kind of seem to match. Like these parts of the gauntlets around the wrists and stuff and the elbow. Something about it, just kind of the fadedness of it looks good with the boots. Something about it there. I don't know. I think if I look at it too hard, then I'm like, well, technically it doesn't match. But I think it looks good, especially in game. Of course, got the Metro Shift on the class item. Metro Shift is a great shader for blue. Let's see. I think I'll give it a... I think I'll give it a 7. That's pretty good. It's not my favoriteest ever, but it's really good. Metro Shift is my most favoriteest shader when it doesn't make things black or silver. Yeah, it's that shade of blue it has is like velvety. It's really, really nice. Also, that class item is not working well with your Titan. As far as it's just constantly clipping through. Your Titan's too thick, wavy. Can't do anything about it. Trying to make it shake out of the way. It's not working. Let me try. Nope. Yeah, you're gonna talk about the class item going through the pants. Yeah, apparently the female Titans are dummy thick. I had no idea. People talk about the female hunters in this game, man, but female titans might actually have the same body structure, but something about the armor makes them look real thick. Something funny about it, you know? But yeah, I'll give it a 7. It's pretty good. I think you did a good job. It's definitely not a perfect set, you know? But I think it'll work for whenever you want to run Alpha Loopy. It's a good set for it, you know? I like it. That's a nice sparrow too. Inside line? It's got a lot of shine. What is this one from? Is this a seasonal thing? Bastion Hawk. I want to use Chromatic Fire, but it's a wee bit ugly. Yeah, it's a very specific look, isn't it? I think even the ornaments don't help it too much. Sprays from last season. I want to see Chromatic Fire real quick. Oh, I have it on my Warlock. Ooh, a drip challenge now, of all times. As I said I was going to go to bed. I knew it. What does the ornament look like? Ooh, that's really nice, actually. I kind of like that, actually. I would definitely run this ornament. What do you think, Wavy? With or without the ornament? Strawberry fields. With the ornament, okay. Awesome. I'm glad you said that, because I don't think I was going to like it without. It's a great shader, but not a lot of people have it, so I don't want to work with it too much. Ooh, that's a nice one. Let me take you down. I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real. Nothing to go home about. Strawberry fields forever. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure I got all these ornaments that I can get. Take you down, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real, and nothing to go on about. Strawberry fields forever. Just want to make sure I have all my options available to me. Don't have the helmet from the ornament set from the season. Oh, you don't like the bone color? I think that's one of the best parts. Looks really good on this mask, actually. Well, not so much when you zoom in. I like the kind of white. It's almost glowy white when you zoom out. It's interesting.
Strawberry fields. Nothing is real. Nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. Well, knowing Wavy, I should probably make a blue set. Ooh, or maybe purple? Let's see. Mind's Eye. Is that the... this one? Yeah, this one's really good. It actually, I was thinking it looked really, really good. The gold mask was a bit much. Of course, I could just change the helmet. There we go. Need something with a white glow. Need a lot of stuff with a white glow. Or at least a few things. I forgot the ornaments for Halloween look like Transformers. Yeah, they're the mech stuff. It's really nice. You know, I just noticed that this has like a really nice denim texture to it, and I don't know if that's Mind's Eye or something else, or if that's the default look to it. Just put on some other shader, maybe. No, these robes just have that texture. That's interesting. Ooh, I kind of like that. And Wavy, since you requested the set, if at any point there's an ornament I put on that you don't have or that you don't want to get, then you are welcome to let me know and I can use something else. Aren't there some other boots that glow white? These ones glow blue. Hmm. Damn, I forgot what gauntlets I was using. Oh no. What were they? I think there was some Iron Banner. Oh, here they are. Here they are. We're good. I love this helmet, man. It's just so over the top. You can't beat it. It's just so good. I really wish you could change the color of this glow. It's so upsetting. I could match it with so many things if it was just the same color. Oh well. If only Zer would sell the white version of the Gambit armor already. Sold the other 3 colors, just not the white one yet. That's an interesting effect. I wonder if it's supposed to have that effect on the inside or if that's a bug. That's really interesting. Alright, now we need something super sharp, super glowy. One or the other, or both. Whoa, that's cool. Let's change the helmet though. I was just kind of throwing something on. Nah. I think that's pretty good. I think maybe the class item needs to change as much as I like how it looks. I don't think it works with the rest of it. Why is it doing that glow? It's so cool. I love that glow, but I had no idea it would do that. It's very strange. I really like that color for the glow. Doesn't fit what we're trying to get right now, but it looks really nice. The Bondussy. No, I don't want a yellow glow. We need a white glow. And none of these change the color. Alright, that works. I think I like that. It's maybe not perfect, but I think I like it. I'll never break the chair. Take some screenshots. There we go. Yeah, the Moonfang helmet on... Moonfang armor in general is really nice, actually. It's very unique. It kind of had its own mecha look to it before they added the actual mech helmets. Alright, Wavy, what do you think? Final thoughts? Thoughts, opinions? If you had to rate it out of 10, in the same way that I rate armor, gut reaction. What's your rating? Be honest, come on. Maybe the boots should change. 7 or 8 out of 10. Okay, that's fair. I'll take that. Alright, well, I got my screenshots of it. My Warlock looks so goofy with that, matching the rest. Alright. I think that's it. No more distractions. Except one last look at the store. Just want to make sure I've seen everything I need to see. There's not any class specific stuff. Nah. Alright, we're good. Alright, I gotta go to bed. I'll be on tomorrow. Despite having family, so taking time off for that, and then being sick from family. I think I caught something from one of them. So having like a lot of days off. Despite all that, I have 2 days off in a row, so I'm still off work tomorrow. I was trying to get a shift from someone else, and it just didn't work out, so I'm just gonna have another day off, I guess. It's a bit silly to have 2 days off after having so many off already, but it is what it is. So I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know how soon. I might do other stuff first, like I did today. But yeah, that's it for me. You know, it was a good stream. I enjoyed talking about stuff. You know, it's good to talk about things in the game. Good and bad, you know. Let's find a good outro song. Oh, here we go. We'll hear Till Tomorrow Goes Away by Cut Worms. That'll be the outro song for the night. I'm going to go ahead and skip to it. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to hear Till Tomorrow Goes Away by Cut Worms. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. We'll be doing more stuff. Bye.